Hey up guys, welcome back to another complete platinum guide. This is Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, and in this video we're going to be going through the platinum in just under 5 hours. It takes me 4 hours 35 minutes in game time, but I know this video is a little bit longer than that. I'll be showing you all the collectibles. We're going to be using most accessibility settings. The game is a little bit buggy. I tried to point out bugs that might occur along the way. And when it comes to joining Ubisoft Connect, you don't actually have to. You can press X to connect me now, and then once it starts to load up, like so, you can press triangle to exit, and then you can back out and then just press circle to join possibly later. Yeah, I'm going to come back to that later, don't worry. Right, so, yep, accessibility settings. So, we're going to jump straight in, new game. Don't worry about DLC, I'm not going to use it. Now, you can choose guided if you want, or exploration, it's up to you. I advise choose guided. And you want to choose custom difficulty and change all these options. So change all the sliders to the basic value, lowest value, parry difficulty, easy, dodge window long, alpha depletion rate off, and alpha gain on 2.0. Yep, I'm going to be using all the accessibility settings. If you want to make things harder for yourself, that is up to you. I'm not going to be doing so. And then once we load up, we're going to come into accessibility. We're going to turn on we're going to disable screen shake, increase your aim assist, turn on platform and assist, auto unfreeze, and visible interactions. Platform and assist does save a little bit of time. Like I say, it's up to you if you want to use it or not. I will be doing so. So yeah, we're just going for platinum in this, guys. So I am going to be avoiding all the lore collectibles because they're not needed, and a few other things. But anything needed for trophies in regards to platinum or the base game list, we're going to be getting all them. We're going to be running past all the enemies unless we have to fight them, or unless I'm trying to do a combat related trophy. Now in this first encounter, this one here, which you have to do, don't kill the enemies. The way you want to kill them is slide and attack, and do it near these spikes. You're trying to knock them into the spikes like so. There's a trophy for killing 5 enemies with environmental hazards or spikes, and this is a very easy way and quick way to get this trophy out of the way early on. So yep, and there you go, deadly trap. So eliminate 5 enemies by throwing them into spikes. That's all you got to do, guys. Get them near the spikes, slide and attack, and then all the other enemies after that you want to attack upwards to knock them into the air, and then you want to kill them while airborne. There's a trophy for killing, I think it's 30 enemies while in the air. So yeah, all the enemies going forward now. You're going to press up and attack to scoop them up into the air. Then once they're airborne, you're going to jump up and attack them a few times in the air to kill them. With these combat related trophies, we want to try to get them all out of the way as soon as we can, really, because what I found, I've platinumed this probably about 5 or 6 times by now. The further into the game you get, the more chance there is of the cumulative trophies bugging. There's a trophy for killing 20 enemies with an opportunity attack. Don't worry, I'll explain that later. But I've just had the counter get stuck on 80%, and nothing I've done has fixed it. I probably would have had to delete my save and start again. But yeah, that's normally when I'm leaving them to last. If you try to get all the trophies out of the way as soon as possible, cumulative ones, you shouldn't hopefully run into any trouble. Luckily I don't when I'm recording this. So if you do it the same way as me, hopefully you shouldn't as well, guys. Just something to bear in mind. Right, so as I mentioned before, we're trying to kill all these enemies with aerial attacks. So hold up and attack to scoot them up into the air, and then just jump and attack them in the air. Once got a trophy out of the way, we'll stop doing it. And try to focus on my voice, guys, when I'm talking. I know sometimes I do talk a bit of nonsense, but for the most part, whenever I come across a important collectible or something else, I'm going to be mentioning this to you. There won't be no text on screen or anything like that. I know a lot of channels do like to put text on screen. I just like to focus on routing the actual platinum route better, spending more time on routing it so it's more optimal and better for you guys, and to save, you know, give you less time that you spend watching the video, as opposed to spending a lot more hours adding text onto a screen and things like that. Yeah, I'd rather focus on the route itself and then moving on to the next slide. So yeah, if you're wondering why I haven't put text on screen, guys, that is why. And like I said, I do apologise for that, but there is a reason. That is my reason for it. So yep, just going to crack on. And yep, now I've told you my life story. So got a few enemies here you have to kill. Yep, you're not going to kill any optional enemies except for the opportunity attacks. This trophy should come kind of naturally, as long as you're killing enemies like this along the way. But the one for opportunity attacks, you kind of have to slow yourself down a bit in order to do it early. So when you see me doing it, you just try and do it as well. Now this is an opportunity attack. Eventually some enemies, well pretty much all the enemies, there'll be like a yellow circle around them like so. It means they're about to do an opportunity attack and you have to parry it. And when you parry that attack, that specific attack, that will kill him. Now all enemies have slightly different timing with it, but with them accessibility options on, you know, for an easier parry and whatnot, it shouldn't be too bad. But that should be one of them. You've got to do 20 in total. Right, it's got your first healing potion. Yeah, no collectibles in this first bit, guys. It's more like a prologue. Charge attack. You have to use that to destroy some vine doors. Not many of them, but you'll see me do it and I'll point them out to you anyway. So this is your first kind of proper boss. A lot of bosses in the game. I'm quite surprised actually with this game. Normally in Metroidvanias, there's always a trophy for doing 100% of the map. But this one there isn't. Kind of weird. I mean, at the end, once I pop platinum, a lot of the map is still pretty much undiscovered. You know, just because I've been optimal, I've not gone anywhere I've not needed to. And when it comes to bugs, hopefully you don't get hit by any too bad. I did get hit by a bug at the end, and I was starting to sweat when it comes to the end of this video. But I went back to where the apparent glitch happened, and luckily it popped the trophy just when I went back to that location. So hopefully, I'll mention that thing to. I mentioned that specific spot to you. Hopefully, that doesn't affect you. But I know some other players, they've had troubles with some of the collectibles. Hopefully that doesn't happen, because if that happens, it might require another playthrough, or possibly by the time you get onto this, guys, it would have been patched. Or they might add a new game plus yet, I don't know. I know Ubisoft like to add a lot of content after the fact, after the game's been released. Yep, so I'm still going through the prologue. Just follow my lead, guys. Talk to them people, and then just slide past these. There's literally no benefit to killing any enemies, I guess, except for getting some materials a bit earlier to buy. But it's not going to make a massive difference. You do get enough to buy everything that you need in regards to platinum, even if you don't farm. I know some guides say you might need to farm, you don't. You get loads of money. When you complete the game, and you spawn back in after completing it on post-game, the game literally gives you 15,000 of the currency. That's just completing the game, which is pretty much almost enough to buy everything and upgrade everything. But you get a bit more from killing bosses and whatnot anyway. But yeah, we've got another boss here, the Sword Master. He's not as deadly as he sounds. This guy does become a normal enemy. But I'm not going to explain too much about battle, guys. I mean, accessibility options on. It's easy. It's only going to be hard if you want to make it hard, because you're a masochist and perhaps you enjoy things like that. Right, here we are. This is the proper world map we're in now, guys. The proper world map. So pay attention. I'm going to be mentioning collectibles to you along the way. I am going a little bit fast at times, but this is just kind of like normal pace. Once you know what you're doing. I do make a few mistakes here and there, so although this takes me 4 hours 35 in-game time, I reckon you could do this in 4 hours if you're kind of like perfect. That won't be me. This video is me done now with this game. I'm going to be moving on to Last of Us 2, and I'm thinking of getting stuck onto the Lords of Fallen finally. I'm just not quite sure if I should jump into that yet, because Persona 3 Reload, it's just around the corner. And I'm not quite sure if I can juggle 3 games at once. I normally juggle 2 games at once, but when it comes to 3, yeah, pressure starts to build up pretty quick. Right, so another cutscene. I am skipping all cutscenes. If you decide to watch cutscenes yourself, it will add a bit of time. But luckily it's no speedrun trophy. So that's all up to you. So these guys will do an opportunity attack. You can actually run past these, but they see it coming then, the yellow light. So like I say, if you can try to farm some of these trophies, not farm them, but some of the enemies I'm going to run past, I'm going to be getting opportunity kills. Just start working on that trophy, guys. So like I say, the longer you leave the cumulative trophies, the more chance they have of bugging out. So I'm going to try and get most of them out of the way. I'm not going to go out of my way to do it. Just if I'm going past an enemy, which does an opportunity attack, like these, I'm going to do them along the way. So yeah, just wait until it does an opportunity attack. They will do it eventually. Sometimes you have to move away. You know, some opportunity attacks, they cannot trigger them if they're too close to you. For example, you're in a small platform and they don't have enough space. So if it seems like the opportunity attack isn't triggering, like I say, it might be because they're not far away enough for you, or you might need to dash behind them and make their AI switch up a little bit. Here we go, another one. Like I say, it's a bit buggy. That's all I will say. Remember, it is a Ubisoft game. They are well known for their bugs. Right, you're going to come up here next, and that wall, that brown wall, it's actually a bridge. We're going to knock that down here because we're going to be coming back through here later. Yeah, press that lever. Come through here, guys. Now I'm going to get another opportunity attack. Now, I almost went down here. I just lost track for a moment. Do not go down here. Just a brief edit there. I probably wasted like 30 seconds. But yeah, you actually want to come up here. Right, so I get another opportunity attack here. The guys with the bow and arrows will not normally do an opportunity attack, so don't worry about them. You can just get rid of them quickly if you want to. Because what happens a lot of the time, you'll be about to parry an opportunity attack, and another enemy will attack you, and it'll just mess it all up, and you have to wait for the attack all over again. Yep, so that's another opportunity attack. Come through here next. Here's another guy at the bottom. Yep, I just slid straight into a bomb, because it seemed like a good thing to do at the time. Yep, so another one here, another opportunity attack. Whenever I get the opportunity, I'm going to take it. Right, going to jump down here. Now, when you see them like yellow lines, they're kind of guiding you to a save point, which is close by. Right, and once you've activated this first save point, guys, you can get your map. So, yep, that's it. The Eye of the Wanderer.
Try it.
Go on, try it. Give it a go. Yeah, that's a map. What I don't like about this map, though, is it's a really good map, but it doesn't show you, like, the room transitions. Like, some of the rooms are massive, but you don't really know where it ends and where it begins. I just wished maps did show that, you know, where one is screen transition. Sometimes it's just easier to tell where things are then. Right, it's going to come through here next, guys. Bounce off them walls. Over here. Jump over these guys, they've got a big shield. Right, and press that lever to lower the bridge, and then press this lever to raise it back up. Wall jump up the bridge, and hit this 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And that will trigger this massive statue to respawn. And then smash this one 3 times as well. And then you can kill some of these flying enemies. Flying enemies are really weak, so if you want, when you jump in past one, just attack it a few times to kill it. It will just add towards the counter for killing enemies in the air. Right, carry on right. And straight across here. Like I say, try to watch what I'm doing, guys. If I'm talking, it's likely something important. Right, what we're going to do next, we're going to come up to the... This is like the save haven. This is like a big hub area, by the way, where we are now. Now, this guy, he's like your kind of like your training guy, which you have in most games. Most combat-related games. There's always a training area. This is it. Now, you need to do the basic... Oh, yeah, I had a really bad glitch here. Look at this glitch. I've got stuck in the air. I actually had to restart my game here. Look, watch. It's gone all buggy. Look how buggy this has gone. Look what's going on here? This is how buggy this game is. And it's had a few patches already, and it's still doing this. I mean, yeah, I'm mega fast, but I have no idea what's going on. Imagine if this glitch persisted outside a training area. I could probably glitch through the rest of the game pretty easy. But yeah, I'm going to make an edit here, guys. So like I say, I had to restart to reset this glitch. No idea what's going on. So yeah, okay, Ubisoft for you. Yep, so brief edit there, should be back to normal. I had to come back here from that last save point. And on behalf of Ubisoft, guys, if you haven't played a Ubisoft game before, welcome to Ubisoft. Yeah, I don't play a lot of Ubisoft games. This is probably the first one I've played in probably years. I don't think I've ever really played an Assassin's Creed games. But from what I read, pretty much all their games are a bit buggy like this. So yeah, this is pretty much what you can expect. But yeah, all we're doing, guys, we're going to do all the training, all the basic training challenges. And you need to do all these because they unlock a Afro Surge. That's like your special attack. And there's a trophy for using every single Afro Surge. Not collecting them, but using them all. So in a way, you have to collect them all. But like I say, you'll have to, each time you get one, you have to select it and you have to use it in an upcoming battle. Just make sure they've all been used. Even just collecting them, it will not pop the trophy. So along the way, we'll just be switching up our Afro Surge as we unlock them. And then we'll be just be using them for boss fights. Some are better than others. You'll get to find out because you'll be using them all anyway. Yep, so I guess this is good practice anyway. Yeah, so launcher, that's what I've been telling you to do so far. You hold up and press attack to knock them up into the air. And these just jump up and attack them a few times. So yeah, we'll keep doing that move. Knock them up into the air, jump up and attack them in the air until we get a trophy for killing 30 enemies with aerial attacks. But yeah, while you're doing this, so yeah, some of the side quests are a bit buggy. There's one which is quite infamously, it's been known to glitch quite a bit. That's the one in the pirate ship about finding a bird. It did actually bug out for me here, but luckily, like I said, I went back there at the end of the game. I was really worried that I was going to have to redo this whole thing again, and on my main account as well, so I had to get all the trophies. I recorded this on my main account. But luckily, as soon as I entered the room where the side quest NPC is, it just triggered the completion. Luckily, I didn't even talk to him. I just entered that area. It gave me the rewards and then the trophy pop and then the platinum. Luckily. The problem is, I did complete it. I remember completing it. I remember getting the side quest notification saying it's been completed. So I'm not quite sure what happened. But like I say, when we do get to that specific side quest, I will mention it to you. But for any other side quests, if you ever see me trigger a side quest and you see the notification appear on screen for me saying like side quest active or side quest has been accepted, for example, if you do not get that message, open the map and then close it again. For some reason, that seems to trigger it. I think it happens to me one time here, or was that in my practice account? Yeah, I had a side quest didn't appear, and then I opened the map and then closed it, and then the notification appeared. So if you ever have any problems in regards to side quests, guys, try to open your map and then close it again. That should fix it. But you always want to try to save your game as well. So if you do get any problems, you can just load your save back and, well, quit to main menu, load the save back, and then try it again. Sometimes the game will save after boss fights, but for most part, the game will only save when you save at a tree. Like I say, other than when you, for example, beat a boss or something, the game sometimes makes an autosave then for you. Yeah, so should be many more of these challenges to go. Yeah, luckily you don't have to do all of these. I mean, they're not all unlocked at the moment, but as you unlock the other abilities later, more of these training challenges will become available. But you only have to do the basic ones which are available at the start of the game, which are those we're doing now. It's about 9 or so in total. But you will actually get some kills in this. You'll get 2 opportunity attacks kills. You'll get some aerial kills as well while doing these. So it's not all bad. Yeah, and I wonder if they're going to make... Do you reckon they're going to make DLC for this game and DLC trophies? I can't, because I don't really play a lot of Ubi games. I can't really decide if they will or not. I know they do I know they always release a lot of DLC for the games, but it's a Metroidvania. So are they going to do it for this? I mean, it's a smaller... the game is smaller in scale compared to a lot of their other games, so I'm not sure. I guess the only way to find out is to wait for time to pass. But this game has gotten a lot of good reviews despite the bugs. I don't know if I really think it's that good, if I'm honest. I mean, I loved Hollow Knight. I like Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Trying to think of any other. I mean, I've covered Blasphemous on the channel, but I don't really think much to Blasphemous, if I'm honest. I did enjoy the first game, but yeah, second game don't really seem to do much difference. Yeah, best Metroidvanias I've played probably in the last few years. Probably, like I say, Hollow Knight and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I mean, I've played that Fist game. I've played there's another one, I forgot the name of it now. I've covered it on the channel. I don't even remember. So that's it. All I remember is Hollow Knight and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Yeah, there's any Metroidvanias I would recommend. Hollow of the Night, and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Those are two Metroidvanias I would definitely recommend. I've covered them on the channel. I've got a good text guide for them both, actually, I believe. Hollow Knight, I've got a big walkthrough for it, and Bloodstained, I've got a collectible guide. But I did manage to get that platinum down to about 7 hours, which I don't think anyone's done. That took me a lot of messing about, because there's literally like 1,000 collectibles on Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. But yeah, I guess the next big Metroidvania to be released should be Silksong. I mean, assuming it's going to come out this year. Can't think of any other Metroidvanias. I mean, Grime is supposed to be good, isn't it? And the Last Faith. And there's another one, Moon Scars. I keep getting mentioned. Somebody keeps mentioning that to me. There's just so many Metroidvanias, isn't there? So many. And we just can't... I mean, I wish I had time to play them all. But, sorry, but I just don't. You know, I've only got limited time. But I wanted to play this one. I'm a big... I say I used to play Prince of Persia back in the day on the SNES. I mean, this is a lot different. But when I heard of a 2D kind of a Metroidvania Prince of Persia being released, and it's being kind of from a AAA publisher, you know, Ubisoft. Yeah, I was looking forward to this. But yeah, I don't really think much to it, if I'm honest. I think I kind of wish it went back to how it was in the SNES days. You know, because the fights back in the SNES days were like kind of... They're like big epic fights, weren't they, in a way? I mean, I know it's a small game. But you had to like... The fight was more like parry and counter. That's how the fights were. Back in the SNES days. And the puzzles were better as well. The puzzles... It's just a different type of platforming, wasn't it? Back in the SNES days, the Prince of Persia back then. I don't know if I ever completed it, the one on the Super NES. Because when it got to the end, it got pretty crazy, especially with that... You know, you had your clone following you about. If anyone played the old SNES version. Yeah, a bit later on you had your clone, didn't you? And he always closed doors on you and stuff. Yeah. It's a shame they didn't make it. I was hoping they would have made it more like that. But yeah, I guess no. They've just made it like a normal, generic Metroidvania type game. They've tried other own things to it, haven't they? Like where you can take a screenshot of a room in question. I think a lot of review sites have said that's a good thing, but I don't know. I don't really think it's that great a thing to do, really. Especially when it's a bit buggy. I've had the game glitch a few times because it's got stuck trying to put a photo on the map. So, but whatever. But anyway, guys, enough with my nonsense. Should be back onto the important stuff now. So we just unlocked a Afro Surge. You've just done all the basic challenges with him. And like I say, you just unlocked an Afro Surge. Then you're going to drop down here, you're going to talk to this woman, and she'll give you that amulet. You need to get all the amulets for a trophy. Yep, then I'm going to save your game. And as you see on the bottom right, I've got both Afro Surges equipped now. Like I say, you have to use all Afro Surges for a trophy. So whenever you get a new one, and you switch it into your inventory, so you can only equip 2 at a time, make sure you do use it at some point. Now, yeah, that's a platforming assist. I'm going to use that as it's quicker to get around. Yeah, now here, jump up here, guys, and get the sand jar. Yep, hit that sand jar. Very, very important. That should be first sand jar. And then use the platforming assist again. Open that trapdoor. We're going to be coming down there later. Come down the steps, drop down here, and hit that switch. And then over here, guys, and talk to this fallen knight, Sargon. And he's going to give you your first side quest. The Lost Warriors. They are lost. We will find them, and then we have to kill them. You'll get the insignia of Persepolis, and you normally get a gold coin, or Xerxes coins, for each of them you do anyway. But yeah, make sure you get a side quest, get the insignia from him. And then here, guys, your first little puzzle. Hit that switch on the top left. Stand on that plate to rotate this. And then jump up there and hit that second switch. Stand on this plate to make that pole on the right. Rotate around to the top. And then move this one back to the middle. And then jump up to there, guys. And that should open the door down the bottom. By hanging onto that clasp. The hook, I mean. But yeah, come here, guys. And now you're going to kill the undead prisoner. He is undead, but we are going to remove the U and the N in a second. Yeah, try to use both your Afro Surges here. I got him quick enough, and looks like I finished him off with an opportunity attack. Golden. Yep, so make sure you pick up the Soma Petal afterwards. There's a trophy for collecting all of those. What they do is pretty much they increase your health. Maximum health. You need 4 in total to complete one. And sometimes you'll just find a full one. Right, cutscene. Yep, I'm skipping it. Going to carry on down here. And we're in the Harkanian Forest. Right, this enemy, you can get an opportunity attack on him. So yep, I'm just going to wait and let him do a yellow attack. And I'm going to parry it and finish him off. Right, up here. Up these leaves. And through this door. Right, now then vines use a charge attack to destroy them. Like so. And yep, save your game, guys. Yep, so you just found Camel. There's a trophy for finding all those whack heads. And that's one of them. Yeah, we just unlocked the Batman's Breath Afro Surge. So yep, I'm just going to equip them. And I've still got the other one equipped because I've not used it yet. Now you're going to smash this secret wall. Yep, and I'm just going to get an opportunity attack on this guy. There we go. Yep, so go for the secret wall we just destroyed. Drop down here. And at the bottom here, guys, is a spirited sand jar. There you go. Sand jar number 2. Right, jump up here next. Through here. Yeah, we're going to go up there in a second, but not just yet. There's a side quest. We can get a cannonball already, and then we'll go up there afterwards when we're ready to complete it. So yeah, come through here, guys. Drop down, and you want to attack this corpse to make it fall down like so. And then pick up the cannonball that he drops.
The armor looks old and tattered.
Yep, an artillery projectile that is, if you don't know what a cannonball is. Yep, come over to this vine, use charge attack to destroy it. And this is your first Lost Warrior, I think. Yep, so I'm using my Afro Surge there. Yep, honourable end. That's for defeating your first Lost Warrior. So yep, defeat him. Get the gold coin from him. Xerxes coins and the insignia of Persepolis. Yep, gold coin and the insignia are not the same thing. Just bear that in mind. You normally get gold coins automatically when you kill one. And you have to press up to get the insignia. Next way you kill them. So yeah, kill the Lost Warrior. You got a gold coin and the insignia. And then come back through here, guys. Up here, remember, we've got a cannonball as well. So I can complete a side quest we're heading up to now. them little enemies do not do an opportunity attack, so we're just going to run past them. Yep. Hit these bulbs to make a leaf appear. And carrying along here, guys. Now you're going to talk to this guy. He's going to give you a side quest. But we've already got the item we need, so we can complete it straight away. Yep, he's just known as generic soldier. Yeah, with a funny looking helmet. Yep, he'll give you a Soma tree petal. And then he'll use his cannonball to shoot his way out. And there you go, guys. Just complete that side quest, the Deserter. If you want to, you can go into your side quest menu. Just make sure it has been triggered as completed. Yep, so Deserter, we just completed that side quest. Right, save point here. That bird amulet, it's DLC. Don't worry about it, just ignore it. You might not have it, but it's not needed for platinum or anything. Right, so I'm going to get an opportunity attack. And I'm going to get another one, but I probably should kill these birds first, because they'll keep interrupting you when you're about to parry. If you're unlucky. Right, so that's another opportunity attack I've just done. Yep, and yeah, you might want to kill these birds. They're easy aerial attacks, I guess, to get. Aerial kills. Yeah, you're going to come up here, and here is the map guy. Fariba. Yeah, you're going to buy a map. Yeah, that's the map of the Harkanian Forest. I'll be buying all the maps, by the way. You don't need them all for trophies, but just so you've got all the maps revealed at the end of the game. Don't worry, yeah, we will be buying all the maps. So don't worry, I'm not going to, I know they're not needed for platinum, but I'm not going to be skipping those. Because I know it's very useful just to have all the map available to see. Right, use charge attack to destroy those vines. And they come through here. Right, slide beneath there. Carry on. And you got another little boss fight. This is Simone and Pumbaa. Is that the names? I forget now. Oh no, it's Erlich. No Hakuna Matata for this guy. Yep, so I've just used one of my Afro Surges. That's a Barman's Breath. And yep, so I've pretty much used all my Afro Surges now, which I currently have. So I don't have to worry about using them again. That Barman's Breath is not very good, by the way. Yeah, so once you killed him, make sure you grab the amulet he drops. The Wolf Bride. Right, and then come right through here. And you're going to get your first upgrade, guys. Not upgrade, but your kind of first ability. Yeah, the Bow of Menelaus. Menelaus. Yeah, basically the bow. So you got your bow and arrow now. So you're going to shoot that to create some leaves. And then you're going to jump up the leaves. You're going to shoot that bulb to create another leaf. And you're going to carry on along here and save your game. Yeah, so now we've got the bow, we can actually access a new path now. And yeah, I'm just going to change my Afro Surges. I don't want to use that Barman's Breath anymore, because it's pants. You really don't need that when you've got accessibility settings on. Yeah, we do get double jump, by the way, but this game does things a little bit different. You normally get double jump, don't you? In Metroidvanias, normally near the start of the game, but in here you get it near the end. Kind of weird. It's one of the last upgrades you get. So yep, I've just used the platform assist, and I've shot up here. And yeah, mind my bad platforming at times. There'll be a few spots later I just keep bloody falling down. It's quite annoying. Yeah, so save point there. And we've already been here actually. Yeah, so you're going to use that platform assist now, which has appeared. And you're going to come in here. Shoot that bulb to create them two leaves. And I'm going to get another opportunity attack here. Wait for it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so their opportunity attack, they normally... they'll dig their spike into the floor and kind of do like a drop kick type thing from it. Another one there. Shoot the bulb to create a leaf and then jump up here. Now you're going to jump up them 2 leaves and come across here. Now this is a secret chest. To make this chest appear, you need to cut down all the grass, and it all needs to be cut down at once. It will grow back, so you have to be quick, and you can use your bow if you need to. At the bottom right there is a way to restock your arrows. So like I say, you can use your arrows, your bow and arrows if you want to. But you pretty much just got to cut down all the grass all at the same time to make that chest appear. And inside it will be a soma tree petal. So make sure you loot that chest, guys, before you move on. And then save your game here. If you're having trouble, do that. Save your game, quit out, and then come back in, and hopefully that'll fix it. Because it seemed a bit buggy one time for me. And yet, this is what I mean. I just fell all the way down there. Such a numpty sometimes. But yeah, you want to come through here next. And I'm not going to kill any of these enemies. There's no need to. You're going to jump up here. Now you're going to get new ability in a second. Well, he's going to tell you about your chakram. Menelaus. Yep, so you can use your chakram now. Basically, you hold triangle in and you'll throw it in front of you. Yeah, then you're going to drop down here. Carefully jump across. Don't fall on the spikes, whatever you do. And then get that spirited sand jar, guys. So yep, get that sand jar. Do not forget, get that sand jar, very important. And then drop onto spikes, that'll spawn you back at the top quicker. Use your chakram to open that gate. And then head on through. Yep, again, like I say, my platforming isn't that good at times. So yeah, use chakram on that cog, and I can see it makes the platforms move. And again, yeah, I don't do that too often, guys, so don't mind me. Yeah, so you're coming up here, and yeah, look kind of like a little puzzle there with your chakram, and you want to get this ingot. Now you have to get all the ingots in the game. You need every single Azure Damascus ingot. You need them for upgrading your bow and your swords. And that's the only thing they're used for. So you will need every single one of them. I will be showing you where they all are, of course. When it comes to the Xerxes coins, you do not need all of them. Yeah, safe point here, guys. Xerxes coins, you need how many? I think it's 14 in total. You need 14 in total. You can find more because you can actually use them to upgrade your amulets. But you don't have to upgrade your amulets for platinum. Yeah, so you can come over here next, guys. And I'm going to get opportunity attacks from these guys. Because they will. That's what can happen sometimes. You'll be about to parry an opportunity attack. And another enemy will attack you. And it will interrupt you. So you mess it up. Again. Yeah, failed it again. Right, got one of them. Like I say, it's going to be really helpful getting this out of the way early. There will be some scripted fights you have to do. Oh, there we go. Shock Trooper. Done it already, guys. Eliminated 20 enemies with an opportunity attack. So I don't need to worry about that no more. Yeah, slide in there, guys. And loot this chest for an amulet holder. You need to get all of them for a trophy. Yeah, it basically increases how many amulets you can equip at once. Yeah, so if you haven't got the trophy yet for getting 20 opportunity attacks, then keep trying to do them. I'll try to mention enemies we go by where you can do them. I mean, there's flying enemies there, so I just went for aerial attacks. Yeah, come down here next, back into the haven. Save your game. We're going to try to upgrade our swords in a second, just so we do a little bit more damage. Yeah, you're fine for Reba. She's back in the haven area now. Yep, so come to this big yellow door. It'll take you into the forge. And you'll find Kahiva, the blacksmith. Yep, now talk to him slowly. So I find if you talk to him too quick, this can glitch up. Yeah, and ask him about the ancient power unearthed. And that'll give you his side quest. Make sure you accept it. Yep, so accept his side quest. And don't talk to him straight away. Wait a moment for notification to disappear. I mean, I didn't wait then. And you want to buy that amulet, guys. Ekbatana seal. Yeah, Ekbatana seal. Buy the amulet, and then after that, upgrade the swords. So buy the Ekbatana seal. and then upgrade your sword one time. You should just have enough money to buy to do so. Yeah. So once you've done them, guys, upgrade your sword and bought the Ekbatana Seal Amulet. You can come back outside, go left, and then continue left across here. Right, you're going to shoot an arrow in between these two. This is a bit buggy. Some players say that sometimes it doesn't work for them. But you basically need to shoot an arrow between them two arrow points. So basically pointing to where you need to shoot. And it should make that secret chest appear, guys. And you can get that amulet. So yeah, shoot that arrow between them two to make secret chest appear. And then loot it for the amulet. Come across here, guys. Shoot that kind of dimension thing 3 times in the arrow to make the rest of the statue appear. And come over here, guys, and talk to Faruba and buy the map off the lower city. There you go, another map added to the collection. Yep, so get some easy aerial kills there. And we're going to come across here, we're going to get another ability soon. An air dash, which is a very good ability actually. Yeah, safety game. Yeah, carry on along here. You've got another boss fight coming up. Right, jump in through this trapdoor. Interrupt the door to open it. There you go, in like a Colosseum type area. Yep, so this is Jahanda, the lion with devil horns and wings and a massive tail like a scorpion. Just like a massive spliced, loads of animals, different animals spliced together. Yeah. Just keep attacking him. When he spawns them dimension balls, you can just shoot them with your arrow to destroy them. He dies pretty quick, I mean, as you can see. And another bug I actually wanted to mention is sometimes, I'm not sure why it happens, but sometimes after specific cutscenes in the game, or probably story events, sometimes the difficulty will reset back to normal. For some weird reason, I don't know why it happens. I got a trophy then, the Man-Eater, for defeating the King of Breath, or whatever his name was. But yeah, once you beat him, grab all the materials he drops, the currency, and grab a Soma tree flower. Yeah, so, like I say, the difficulty, it might just randomly change back to normal, guys. So, if the game just seems to suddenly get harder all of a sudden, go back into your accessibility settings and make sure the custom settings are back to their kind of lowest value, because sometimes the custom difficulty, I think it seems to knock the bars back to the middle, the default value for some reason. But you'll see me do it a little bit later when it happens. It's just something to bear in mind if a game seems to all of a sudden get hard all of a sudden. And yeah, we just unlocked a new ability, guys. Rush of Samur, basically the air dash. So yep, as you can see now, you can move a lot better when you're airborne. And you'll be able to wall jump a lot better as well now, because you can just jump, keep jumping at walls and then air dashing back to it, so you can jump higher. Yep, so carry on down here. Drop down the statue with 4 heads. I'm going to come through here next. So do not use the platform and assist yet. First, we're going to come over here and we're going to get a Spirited Sand Jar. Yeah, that one there. So Spirited Sand Jar. And then jump back up, and now you can go over to platform and assist and use it to skip all the way to the left. Like I say, you don't have to use this platform and assist if you don't want to. There will be some very hard platforming later which you have to do. So if you do want a fix of difficult platforming, you will get it later, don't worry. Right, so you're going to save your game here. And then you're going to trigger this. These are your fast travel places. So you're going to smash that 3 times. Yeah, that's a Homer Statues network. Just stack it a few times and then we'll be able to warp there later. Right, once you've done so, yep, come down the middle here. Get behind that guy. You might have to kill him because his shield's blocking the way. You don't really have space to jump over him. Or let him blow himself up for a grenade. Yep, and then loot this chest, guys, for a amulet. That is the Roxana's gift. Yep, that's a gift from me to you. So get that amulet, guys, and then carry on down here. Is that the first time you see me open the map? Yeah, so I'm not opening the map too much, but there's a lot to collect, and if I stop to open the map every second, not going to get anywhere. Progress will be very slow. So I've done all my opportunity attacks, I don't need to do any more. but you could get some from him if you wanted to. And we'll probably get some on the way back as well. Now you're going to come down here, use the chakram to lower that floor. Come down and then come across here. Use your chakram there as well. And then call it back as you jump over the spinning grinder. Use it to jump up here. And now you've got a little like trap here, booby trap. Try to loot the chest and you'll trigger the Indiana Jones type booby trap. This is the only one like this in the game actually. So you need to avoid, if you hit any of these, if you touch any, you have to start this all again. So that's the second one. The third one, be ready to jump like so from the left. Third one, you're going to get by fourth one, you're going to get 3 altogether. Right, fourth, is it fourth or fifth? Yeah, get ready to dash across that one. And then this final one, they're going to come from the right. Get ready to dash between them straight away. And then get ready for one of them to come back over to you. Yep, so that's pretty much all you have to do for that one. Yeah, sorry I didn't really give many good instructions on that one, but it's pretty self-explanatory just from watching the video on that one. Yep, so you just found the raw ore. Awesome. Yep, that's for the side quest. So pick that up, and then later on when we go back to the blacksmith, we'll give that to her or him. So yep, you can do an opportunity attack here again if you want to. Now we're going to head back up to where we was a second ago. Yep, so just all the way back up here. Yeah, we're going to be going all the way up now pretty much. Yeah, you can use platform and assist here to get up quicker. There you go. Speeds it up quite a bit. So you've got a battle here you have to do. So you might still need the aerial attack trophy. So knock these up into the air and then kill them in the air like so. I think I do actually pop that trophy here, which I'm quite pleased about because I've got all the cumulative trophies out of the way pretty much now. Yeah, you'll see me pop it in a second. The aerial attack trophy. Luckily, there's not many combat related trophies on this. And there we go, air dancer. Yep, so eliminate 30 enemies in the air. So that's pretty much all the cumulative trophies now. Combat ones, anyway. Of course, we've still got to get all the collectibles. Yeah, but that's most combat trophies done. So you do not have to worry about that anymore, which is nice. Like I say, they can get a bit buggy later. So getting them out of the way early relieves quite a bit of pressure.
Stay on the path.
Yep, so after that battle, you should unlock that amulet, guys. The Blade Dancer. Yep, going to carry on along here. Into the Sacred Archives. Now, there'll be a massive enemy here called the Jailer. And if you let him see you, there'll be like a big round orb around him. And if you walk into that orb, he'll spot you. And if he sees you, he can grab you and send you to prison. Yep, I'm not joking. Yeah, save point in there. He can send you to prison. Yes, that's Karim. So just found another whack head. Yeah, whenever I save my game, make sure you save your game as well, guys. There's a trophy for finding all the whack heads. And certain save points will have them. Certain save points will not. So when it comes to a new save point, always make sure you rest at them just to trigger them. Yep, so like I say, the Jailer, he can grab you if you're not quick enough or good at evade. Yeah, that's him, the Jailer. So later on, do not let him see you because he'll grab you like so. And he will teleport you like that to prison. And if you do get sent to prison, not a big deal, guys. Just got to make your way back up to where it was. Yep, here, you want to crouch in that spot and it'll make that chest appear. A secret chest. Just crouch there, guys, and you'll get a Soma Tree Petal. Yep, so make sure you've done that one. But yeah, I just want to make your way, guys. If you do get sent to jail, you'll kind of be in this map, but you'll be in the lower left corner. And you just have to make your way back up here. You actually spawn near, you'll actually come out near here. So hopefully it doesn't happen, but if you do, you should know how to get back up with what I've just mentioned. Right, going to talk to the Moon Gatherer here. This is going to be another side quest. You want to accept it. Yeah, you'll find normally, if you're in dialogue, which is going to have an option, you won't be able to skip it. Yeah, so choose Chies to accept his quest. He'll give you that amulet, the Dragon King. That basically gives you 1 free revive, which is quite good actually. It just takes up a lot of slots. So yep, side quest and Moon Gatherer. Like I say, if that notification has not appeared open the map and then close it, and that should fix it. And similar to Lost Warriors, that's a side quest which you have to do in a lot of different areas. Yeah, so we're going to come up here next. These guys do not do opportunity attacks, I don't think. And you probably notice with the stairs here, depending on what way you're facing, the stairs will move. Right, there he is, guys, the jailer. Do not go in that orb, otherwise he'll spot you and he'll try to grab you. You can escape by just leaving the room. Now, these guys are good for opportunity attacks. Yep, just wait a moment and they'll try to charge at you. So yeah, if you still need opportunity attacks, you could do them guys, them enemy types. Right, so here, going to drop down and you're going to come this way. Yep, shoot the bells here to make the floors appear, just for a moment. Yep, you need to be quick before they disappear. And we're going to loot a chest in a second. Yep, this chest down here, restock your arrows if you need to. So in that chest is a amulet holder. That will let you equip more amulets. Yeah, so make way up here next. If I equip the Ekbatana seal yet, remember that amulet we bought from the blacksmith, which makes it so you collect time crystals from further away. Yeah, you might want to equip that if you haven't already. Yeah, so for Rebus here, guys, we're going to buy the map for the Sacred Archives. Yeah, didn't mean to put that marker down. Right, open the shortcut gate. Right, come through here, drop down, and going to come left along here next. Yeah, so like I say, depending on what direction you're looking in, the stairs will move. And in this chest in the top left corner will be a ingot, guys. So yeah, grab that ingot. You have to kind of dash backwards to get in that doorway. That's it. And then when you come down here again, you can use the enemy for an opportunity attack if you still need that trophy. They're quite good to deal with. Now there's a jailer. Be very careful here. I think he might spot me actually. Yep. Press that lever, guys, to open that trapdoor, and that'll be a shortcut to the save point and the fast travel Homer statue. Just through here. So yeah, smash it 3 times to make it activate for later. And then save your game over here, guys. Right, we're not even 1 hour in yet, are we? We've got like 4 more hours to go. Maybe I should have done this in an episodic series. I don't know. When it's under 5 hours, I do kind of just like to do like one big video. Just gets it all out of the way. Now you're going to come over here, guys. Again, try to avoid the jailer and loot this chest for the will of Rostam. Slightly increase the power of standard sword attacks. You probably want to equip that one quite early. So you see the jailer saw me. See that small icon above my head? Now if I'm not lucky, he will grab me and send me to prison. So I was very worried here. I didn't mean to get spotted by him. Yeah, he'll teleport all over the place. If I can just... Yeah, I was going to say, if I can just get in a different room, I'll be okay. Right, you want to come up here next. And wait for that to go back. And then hide in here. And then, of course, once it goes past, you jump back out. Pretty self-explanatory, that puzzle. Right, so once you come back in here, if the jailer might still be aggro to you. But luckily, he doesn't teleport up here. Luckily. So I'm kind of safe. Yeah, I'm going to use platform assist, guys, to get up here quicker. And there we go. I escaped him. Yeah, be very, very careful with the jailer. You have to kill him later for a trophy, but you can't kill him yet. Now you're going to come up here. I'm going to kill Alternate Sargon. So this is probably a throwback, actually, to, like I was saying about Super Nintendo, Prince of Persia, where you had your clone following you about. This is kind of supposed to be your type of clone, I guess. But they always die mega quickly. I'm not sure if that's kind of like a reflection of how bad I am. But yeah, they die so quickly. And yeah, it's pretty much dead. And I killed him by an arrow in his butt. Yeah, it's a parallel universe. That's killing Alternate Sargon for the first time. And take the Afro Surge from him. Shabazz Spirit. So, because that's a new Alpha Surge, I'm going to equip that at the next time we save the game. So, yep, make sure you do not forget to loot that Surge. And then come back down here, guys, drop down. And then go right to save point. So, yep, I'm going to try to remember here to equip that Alpha Surge. Do I remember? Let's see. Oh, I didn't forget. Look at that. Yep, so equip Shabazz's Spirit. Shabazz. We'll give some enemies the old Shabazz later. Right, you're going to come along here. Upper City West. Yeah, I think there's all in all there's I think there's 9 main quests in total. So if you kind of want to know, well, you know how far we are towards the end of the game, guys, anyway, because you'll just be able to tell by where you are in the video. Obviously, if you're 1 hour in, you're 1/5 on your way towards platinum. Yeah, so watch out for these traps. They'll spawn you back near the start of the room. Oh, and I fell in the spikes. Somehow, I got hit by a stationary trap. This is what I mean by my platforming. But there is some platforming later. I did manage to do first time. Really tricky platforming. And you're going to unlock that trapdoor next, guys, and drop down. Pretty much, you know, platforming assists, they only appear on story paths. If it's an optional path, which leads to a collectible, there will not be a platforming assist. They are only on the story paths. Yeah, so you're going to loot this chest for a amulet. That will be the 4 royal stars. Yep, and you're going to make your way back across now that you've got 4 royal stars. Yeah, you're going to jump up here. Right, and we kind of need to make our way up to the top of this room now and left. Yeah, watch these bloody arrows. Do not knock you off. There you go. Very annoying at some point later. Trying to platform in and arrows keep interrupting you. Right, yeah, you're going to take this exit. You're going to jump up here. A little puzzle here, platforming puzzle. Surprised there's no platforming assist here, actually. Yeah, get up there. Use your chakram. Use it up there as well. Now, another little puzzle. Now, leave your chakram there. Now, call it back once you're on that left pole. And then jump up here. Now, send the chakram back to the middle again. Quickly drop down onto this pole. And then once over here, jump up. Over here and pull this lever to lower this elevator. Now, leave your chakram where it is. Jump and dash over there. Now, come at this left side. Call the chakram back and then lob it on there and leave it there. Then carefully drop down, dash across. Go up on this lift and then come up here. There you go. Call the chakram back and open that shortcut, guys. Yep, nice little puzzle. I don't know why they let you skip platforming sections, but they don't let you skip puzzles. It's really weird. Yeah, you're going to save your game here. Some of these platforming assists as well, they're really weird. Sometimes you'll use one, and where it warps you to, there'll be another one you can use straight away, and it'll warp you further. But sometimes, the one where you warp to, when you use it, it'll warp you back. So it's kind of like not consistent. Sometimes you use the next one, it'll warp you further on. Sometimes it'll warp you back. There's no consistency at all with them platforming assists. I'm probably the only person that's going to complain about that. Other people complain about using them. So why are you using them then if you don't like them? It's all about being quick, I guess, and efficient. I'll use whatever the game gives me to use. I don't like to use glitches too much. Yeah, wrong way. You need to go to the left, not the right. I forgot. Yeah, but if a game gives me a tool to use, I will use it quite happily. If a game is hard, don't matter. I'll still play a game. Just if I've got a tool to use, I'll make it, guys. I do not restrict myself at all. I use whatever the game gives me. Yeah, so trigger that save point. Sorry, the Homer statue. We're going to be warping there quite a bit later. So yeah, trigger the Homer statue. Make sure it's activated, and then use this elevator. Yeah, we've got another boss fight coming up. Yeah, just go all the way to the right. And this guy's going to be Varnum, or whatever his name is. Oh no, it's... No, something's gone weird with the dialogue there. It's kind of... Yeah, sometimes the dialogue, sometimes it doesn't quite catch up properly. It'll trigger, but then other dialogue triggers at the same time, and it seems to overlap on screen. But yeah, so you got this guy with he's got all the cool animations.
No chance.
Yeah, Vara. And as you can see, when you're using Alpha Surge, he seems to parry it. Shazbaz don't even work. So yeah, you can't even Shabazz this guy. He just parries them all.
My turn.
But you'll be fighting him quite a bit later.
No chance. Stop.
Yeah, we'll do his cool animations in a second. Where his eye sparkles. Yeah, he'll have like a little sparkle in his eye. Or maybe it's not this. Maybe it's late when you fight him later. Yeah, of course, red attacks. You can't parry them. Here we go. Yeah, so look at this. Little sparkle in his eye. Reminds me of Zangief on Bloodstained for some reason. Yep, it'll give you a death blow. And it actually does quite a bit of damage to you, even on custom difficulty. Yeah, but I've almost got him. And there we go. So eventually, once you've dealt enough damage, you'll get sent down here, guys, to the Catacombs, the abducted prince. And you start the main quest, the tiger and the rat. Yep. I am the rat, and you are the tiger, probably. Yeah, so you're going to jump in here next, guys, and get a side quest of Motherly Love. You can do the side quest without coming to see the old woman first, but it's a bit buggy, so I'll just come up here to see her, just to be on the safe side, I guess. So yeah, talk to the old woman, accept the quest for Motherly Love. Yep, give her Shabazz if you want to, while you're there. Shabazz to the rear. Probably give her a good little tickle. Right, she's probably not felt like that way for quite a while. Yep, then follow my lead. And you want to jump up here, we're going to get an ingot from this way. Yep, I remember this ingot from memory. Yeah, so up here, dash across, dash back across here, and loot this chest. And there you go, guys, a ingot. Right, drop back down here next. And through here. Now, do not use that assist. We want to get this gold coin. Do not use that assist. And there you go, get that one. Now you need to land without getting hit, otherwise the coin will go back. And that's it. That's how you kind of acquire that. You get a coin while in midair, but you have to land on steady ground before you can actually obtain it. Right, come here next, guys. Follow that little rat or a tiger, whichever one that is. I think I'm the rat and that's the tiger. But yeah, save your game. And I guess I've got Ekbatana Seal equipped already. Don't even realise when I did that. Probably too quick. Right, you're going to jump on there. Hang on that hook to lower the trapdoor. And then come up here, guys. There's going to be a lost warrior. We found him. Yeah, we're going to take him out. He'll drop a coin. And also, he'll drop one of the insignias. So yeah, kill him, guys. And I'll just use the Shabazz on him. He got Shabazzed. Yep, so grab the insignia. And you probably just saw me get a gold coin as well. When I say gold coin, I mean Xerxes coins. Yep, and then come over here, guys. That trapdoor should open. Sorry, the hatch. And then come in here. Now we're going to buy the... All we're going to buy is the amulet. I think it's called Eye of Destiny. It makes it so all enemies get a health bar, which is a really good amulet. So Eye of Destiny at the bottom. You should have just enough. 3. I mean, it's not a big problem. If you don't have enough, don't worry. We'll buy it later. But, like I say, it's just a bit helpful because all enemies will have a health bar now. So, yeah, buy the Eye of Destiny from him. Eye of Destiny. It is your fate to buy that one. Right, then come along here, guys. Follow the tiger. Drop down here next. Yep, you can't use the map yet. Yep, platform and assist here. and then dash across. So it's replying to a comment on the channel. Yeah, so just follow my leads. There will be a collectible coming up. Yeah, so over here, guys, is a spirited sand jar. Make sure you loot it. Very important. Spirited sand jar over there. Make sure you grab it. Or ribbit. Yep. I sound like a frog sometimes. The tiger and the frog. We're going to get a new ability soon as well. What ability are we getting? Oh, we're getting the, what's it called? The shadow ability. I think it's called shadow, something like that. Right, you're going to come down here. You're going to save your game. Oh, so I have got Ekpatana Seal equipped already. And I'm going to equip the Eye of Destiny. There you go. Now I can see my future. Right. There is a platform assist here, so I'm going to use it to get to the top quicker. Right, then you're going to pull that lever, guys, to lower the dirty water. There you go. That should flush the chain. There you go. Chain has just been flushed, so now I can go down the bottom of the toilet. Right, just drop down here. There you go. Try not to fall in the swamp. Head all the way to the right. Save your game once more and get ready for a boss fight. Right, here we go. So it's alternate Sargon again. Yeah, so we already got a trophy for beating a alternate. But if you hadn't done already, you would have popped it here. But following the guide, you've already got it. So yep, I've somehow still not beat him. Even though I've got the Eye of Destiny. And I know I will beat this guy. Luckily, that Alpha Surge did a lot of damage, but I'm going to use my Shabazz. Was that him? Oh, he used his Alpha Surge, didn't he? Yeah, so use Shabazz if you need to. That should finish him off. Shabazz. No, I didn't use it, actually. But yeah, once you killed him, absorb the Alpha Surge from him. That should be a Rashus Ray. So yep, I'm going to be equipping that one next when we get to the safe point. Come through here, guys. And grab the feather. It might tickle a little bit, but just try to hold in your laughter. That's it. Just fight the pain. Fight the tickles. And once you do grab it and absorb the feather into your bloodstream, you'll get its new power. Like I said, I think it's called Shadow or something. There you go. Shadow of the Simurg. So now with the shadow, you press L1 and you basically create a clone of yourself, and you can press L1 again to walk back to it, or you can hold L1, guys, to destroy it. Yes, you've got a shadow, but you don't necessarily want to walk back to it, but you want to put a new one down. Hold L1 in and you'll destroy it. Right, so to get past here, you've got to use your new ability to get past this spike ball. Yeah, so like so, put down a shadow and then press L1 to teleport over to it, and do the same here, guys. Put shadow in the air and then jump on that hook, and then once the platform lowers, shadow back. Right, come up here and you're going to get in a little cutscene with this woman, Neth, or Meth, whatever she calls herself. Yeah, so you're all going to talk together, Meth and Varam, and you're going to talk about the Shabazz. And then she'll just hop away like she does. She'll just hop through the ceiling, and then she'll just be gone like that until later. Yeah, it's a safe game if you want to. You want to come back up this way. Right, you're going to go on this elevator. They're going to use your shadow. And then once the elevator's gone past, you're going to shadow back down to drop down into sort of lower chamber. You're going to talk to Fariba, guys. I'm going to buy the map off the depths. Yep, so yeah, map of the depths.
I'm in a tangle here. Can you help?
Yeah, so what we're going to do over here, guys, is we're going to rescue... So this is your first spot for the Moon Gatherer, assuming you've already started the side quest. So you're going to hang on that hook to lower the water, to flush the chain. Then you're going to grab that gold coin, and you're going to hang on that hook to flush the chain a little bit more, because it was blocked. Right, and then you're going to swing all the way over here. Once you land, you should get that gold coin. And you're going to smash the debris, guys, and enter out of this hatch in the back to free the Moon Gatherer.
I suppose have come.
Right, so you've got a gold coin. You've done part of the Moon Gatherer quest. Now, when we get to another part later, we'll be able to do another part of this quest, basically the next step. Right, and you're going to call this elevator, guys, and go back up on it. Once you get to the top, you're going to use your shadow, and then going to go back down. And then once shadow's on the top, you're going to go back into your shadow, and then you're going to go back up on the elevator once you're on the top of it. And that should bring you to this door at the top. Now go right. Jump across the swamp. Carefully navigate along here. Wow, 1 hour 10 minutes in, guys. I've got bloody... How long have I got to go now? 3 hours 45 minutes or so. Damn. Right, yeah, you're carefully going to come down here. You want to use your shadow. I'm going to show you how not to do this. Yep, so that's how you do not do that, guys. And that's another example of how not to do it. The way you're supposed to do it is come down, try to get low towards the grinders, and then place your shadow, then wait for the grinders to go past your shadow, and then shadow down to it, like so. That's how you are supposed to do that bit. You've got plenty of examples now on how to do that and how not to do that. So you can kind of make a fair assessment by yourself. Yep, so you're going to come down here into the Catacombs. No skeletons to fight here, by the way. Yep, you're going to follow the yellow streaks of light, which will take you to a safe point at the bottom. Yep, so even in the Catacombs, trees can grow. Yep, going to find Calyx. Calyx will light your way. Right, I'm going to switch up the next Alpha Surge now. So I've taken out Shabazz, and now I've got Arash.
I've come to enlighten you as promised.
Yeah, with that new Alpha Surge, we should be able to give enemies Arash on their groin areas now. Do some real damage to them. And some... It kind of be like a debuff on them as well. It'll do like constant damage over time. But yeah, you're going to run past all these. And there is a collectible coming up. It's down here somewhere. Yeah, I know it's kind of dark. But that mask, that whack head, should help light your way. Yeah, so you're going to come along here, guys, and get that Spirited Sand Jar in the far bottom left corner. Yeah, so Spirited Sand Jar. I just smashed one. Make sure, even when you do find them, make sure you do not forget to attack them. You have to attack them to collect them. So yeah, Spirited Sand Jar. You're going to come this way. You're going to go through here next. Yep, you're going to leave a shadow in front of that face on the left, and they're going to jump in front of the face on the right. And because you've been in front of both faces at the same time, you'll trigger the secret chest, guys, and get the shockwave amulet. Right, head back to where you were now. Jump up here. If any enemies can get in your way, just give them a rash. Right, with them doors, you have to attack them until they open up. They're going to attack this door here. Going to continue left. There'll be a save point very shortly and a Homer statue. So yeah, save your game here. Like I say, even in the Catacombs, life finds a way to cherish, to blossom. That's why trees grow here. Yeah, make sure you do not forget to activate that Homer statue. We will be warping back here later. Homer? I'm going to say, sounds like The Simpsons, don't it? Right here, leave a shadow. Yeah, leave a shadow up there. And do not break it. Because otherwise, to get back up there, you have to go down and take a long way around. But if you leave a statue there, once you've done this bit, you can just shadow back up to it. So yeah, go through the door on your left first. And grab an amulet, guys. The Aya amulet. Aya. Yeah, grab an amulet. Right, and then you want to smash this one next. Go through on the right. And then buy the map from Fariba. That's the map for the Catacombs. Right, and once you've got them two things, you can walk back to your shield. So you've got the amulet, the Aya amulet, and you've got the map. Yeah, walk back up here. Like I say, if you didn't place that shield, you got to go back towards the save point and then go back along the top again to get back there. Right, this crab is very big, I guess, so we'll call him a giant crab. Yep, and if you want to do, you can give him a rash. There you go, like I say, it will do like a damage over time effect on him if you give him a rash. There we go. Remember, make sure you use all the surges, guys. Whenever you get a new surge, that's why I'm equipping a different surge, even if they're bad. I'm equipping them because you have to use every surge at least once. And yet, once you kill that giant crab, you get the agony amulet. It's not as painful as it sounds, don't worry. Yep, and then save your game here, guys. I'm surprised it's not an amulet which makes a game harder. In this Metroidvania, there's always an item which makes a game harder, isn't there? Like the Masochist amulet, or something for example. The Death amulet, where like one hit will kill you. Yeah, it's surprised it's not an amulet like that. Or an amulet which makes you crawl or something. Or it unequips your weapon, so you have to punch enemies. But yeah, come up here next. Like I say, sometimes I don't say anything interesting, but most of the time I will be mentioning collectibles, guys. So please don't mute me. You'll miss something very important if you do. Right, so yeah, you're going to come along here. Into this area. Yep, you're going to smash this shortcut down. And you're going to loot this chest. No, I wasn't looking. I didn't mean to do that. I think I was looking at my kind of map. Thinking what I was doing next. But yeah, loot that chest, guys, for the amulet holder. Yep, we can hold another, well, I guess another amulet space now. Right, going to kill that guy and then going to use the platforming assist. I'll take all the platforming assists which I can get. I feel no shame at all from that. Yeah, save your game here. I'm quite lucky, you know. I don't feel any shame when I use tools that the game gives me. I feel a bit shame when I use glitches at times, but most of the time I do try to avoid using them. Yeah, so make sure you trigger the save point, guys, and also activate the Homer statue. Yeah, very important, make sure you do them, and they're going to come back here. Yeah, don't go back down to the bottom. Yeah, so I'm going to use that platform and assist. Yeah, to shoot up to the top. Yep, over here, guys, there's a secret wall, and behind it is a chest. Yeah, watch out for the trap on the wall, on the ceiling. Yep, in that chest should be a new amulet. The whatever. Vareth Ragnar's Wrath. Vareth Ragnar's Wrath or something. Bit of a mouthful, that one. Yep, so grab that amulet and then come back through here and take the top right door. Now here, you got a little puzzle here. You can't skip this one because it's optional. But just follow my leads. You got to jump over these. If you get hit by one of them logs, it will warp you back to the start of this room. Just be careful. Take it nice and steady. That's it. Then you want to drop down here. Now you want to unlock this shortcut door. Carry on down a little bit. And you also want to break this shortcut door over here. That's all you want to do. It's going to save you a bit of time later. That's it. Smash that shortcut door as well. Once you've done so, you're going to come back up here to that log room with the traps. Yeah, come back up here. and then quickly go up the shaft on the right. You can loot all, you don't really have to, but if you really want to, you can smash all these crystals. Get a bunch of time crystals, I guess. And easily accessible as well. So yeah, you got another one of these. This should be the last one of these little puzzles. Yeah, watch out for the crabs. They're kind of small, but they will pinch you. Yep, and then once you get to the far left, yep, we've done it. So you're going to loot that chest, guys, for an amulet, and that'd be called the White Peacock. Yeah, so the White Peacock. It's deadlier than it sounds, don't worry. In fact, I don't even know, I've never used that one. I wouldn't say, when it comes to my variety, in terms of trying every single amulet, I've not tried much. Yeah, so here guys, halfway up the shaft, get that Spirited Sand Jar. Very important, smash that Spirited Sand Jar just there on the right, halfway up the shaft. And come to the top guys and take this exit on the right. Yep, so when you get to another save point, if you want to, you can equip the White Peacock. And that should really put some fear into your enemies when they see you wearing it. Yeah, come up here and smash this Homer statue. That's it, and save your game. So you got Homer statue unlocked. I don't think we ever used that one, but just nice to have all the fast travel options available to you. Right, going to use platform and assist here. Yep, and then come straight through here. Yeah, try not to... Bloody hell. Yeah, so even when I've been through this game a lot of times, I still mess up with this platforming. Now you need to come to top here, take that path. Now this is a mimic chest. If you play the Souls games, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It's basically a fake chest which can come to life and eat you. Yep, so you're going to fight the chest, because once you killed it, you can loot its contents. There you go, it's a Soma tree petal. There you go, take that little petal. Ah, you cute petal, you. That's it. Once you've got a Soma tree petal, come over here and go back down here. That's the wrong way. I meant come down here a little bit further like this and then go right. Yep, if any enemies get close to you, warn them that you have the White Peacock and they'll run a mile. Yep, you see platform assist, guys. Yep, get across there really fast. Come along here. That's it, now make your way up. There's no platform assist for here. I don't know why it's just picks and chooses when it wants to give you a platform and assist. I have no idea why. Like I say, just no consistency there. Look, I mean, sometimes it just wants to give you an assist and sometimes it don't. Hey, let's give them an assist here. What about here? No, we won't. We'll let them do this bit themselves. Oh yeah, this bit will help them do it. No, this bit they can do it themselves. No, this bit will help them do it. Just no consistency at all. Yeah, save your game there. I can understand it not being there for the optional parts. I can understand that. It's just with the story paths. I know they don't. I guess they can't make it too easy. Just imagine platform and assist around the whole game. Yeah, I guess that would kind of break it a bit too much. Right, yeah, carry on up here. Yeah, you can shoot them with your arrows if you want to, so you do not keep getting knocked down by me. Or if you have the White Peacock around your neck, that should despawn all the enemies. Yeah, a lot of these enemies, they're scared of peacocks. And when I say peacock, I don't mean like tiny, you know, penises. I mean the animal, of course, the one which shows all these flowers at the back, and it's really pretty to look at. Yeah, but it's kind of like mesmerising. The enemies, they can fall victim to it, and as they're mesmerised, you can kind of take them out from behind with a rash. You give them a rash from behind, or a shabazz. But yeah, save your game here. Yeah, right, so we're going to warp over here now, guys, to Sacred Archives. So, yeah, use the Homer statue to warp to the Sacred Archives. Yeah, because pretty much what you're going to be doing now, yeah, you're going to come to the right here. Watch out for the jailer, by the way. I don't actually, yeah, he's still there. He will despawn soon, and he'll actually spawn in this kind of boss room ready for later. But the way we're going now, the game doesn't actually want you to go here yet. Well, it does, technically, but the objective doesn't take you down here yet. It actually wants you to go to the bottom of that area we were just in. Forget the name now. But it wants you to go to the bottom, and then you'll find out you will not have what you need to progress, and it will want you to come up here, and there'll be another way it will want you to go as well. But we've kind of just skipped that objective, and we're coming here, straight here now, guys, just to save it a little bit of backtracking, which coming straight here now. So we're going to get the ability soon. You see them fake walls we just went through to make them become solid. Yeah, we're going to get the ability to change these transparent floors with the touch of a button. Just a flick of your thumb, guys, and you'll make floors appear. It's pretty magical stuff. Yep, now these background symbols, when you go past them, yep, a block will come, and if you're still there, it will kill you. Yeah, so drop down to the middle there, go left at the branch, and then through this left door. Carry on through here. Yeah, we're going to get to a safe point. These will come out when you change direction, like so. Yeah, just like the stairwells. Yeah, it's going to save your game here. That's it, you're going to plant a seed and you're going to watch it sow. Yeah, then you drop down here. And this is a battle, a scripted battle you have to take. We've got a good little puzzle coming up as well. Probably the first proper major puzzle, I would say. Yep, I know you've had a few puzzles so far. But, yep, they're nothing compared to this one which is coming up. But of course, I'm going to make it easy for you. So I'm going to be showing you the solution. If you want to skip the solution and try to figure it out yourself, I'll let you know when we get there. And, yep, you can just try to figure it out yourself. It didn't take me too long to work it out, so I don't think it's that bad. But if you want to focus or think a little bit, that might help. Right, so I'm going to loot that chest, guys, for another ingot. Like I say, you need all ingots in order to upgrade all your weapons. So you need to make sure you get all of them. So yep, after getting that ingot, you're going to come down here, you're going to use platform and assist. Yep, see, I was unsure of that one. I was unsure if that second one transports you further or if it takes you back. So I say, it's sometimes when you use one, there will not be another one. You will not see one. And then sometimes you will see another one right where you spawned. And then sometimes that will take you further or it will take you back. Like I say, just no consistency at all with those platforming assists. Right, so here, you're supposed to take a long way round, but if you know about this lever, you can use your chakram like so to activate it and open that door. Yes, there'll be chakram up above. Right, you're going to come through here quickly. And you're going to have to go down here. Be very quick. Now, you see that block in the middle of the symbol? You need to place a shadow above that. Like so. And then you trigger it, and then you use your shadow when the block appears so that you land on it, and you then use it to reach the platform above. Right, then you come down here, guys. Use the platform and assist. Come in here, and the puzzle is coming up very soon. Yeah, we are almost there at the puzzle, guys. So yeah, jump up here. Keep jumping. Come around here and do a little bit more jumping. Yeah, a bit dashing as well. And you're going to go in this door on the left first. The portal on the left. Right, so you got 4 puzzles. So first of all, jump up on the hook on the left. Wait there. Yep, then on the second clone, jump up onto the hook on the right. Or the opposite one, whichever one you've done already. That's it, hang there. And then the third one, now your clones have opened the gates, you can go through. Yeah, that's basically what these puzzles are like in this room. So you got 4 of them, and basically when you interact with that plate, you'll have 3 clones. And one clone will have to do 1 step or a few steps. Second clone will do a few more steps, and each of the steps you do for one clone will affect the other clones. That's kind of how the puzzle works. It's quite a cool little puzzle, actually. Yep, so again, activate the first clone, come up here. Now for this one you need to get as far as you can and then create a shadow right at the last moment. There you go, create a shadow. So yeah, right at the last moment, create a shadow. Then on the second clone, shadow up to it, and then you can jump on that pressure plate. That's it, that'll open the door ahead. Now when you go to get the tablet, the yellow floating tablet, you have to get that before the time runs out, or you have to do it all again. Yep, and then on the third clone, wait for your other clones to open the door. That's it, then go through and get the tablet. So that's the second one done. Right, so you're going to do the 2 on the other side now. Yeah, 2 on each side, but I guess you figured that out already. So yeah, this one next. So, trigger your first clone. Now for this one, you're going to jump on the right and dash over there, and then you're going to wait on that hook. Yep, you're just going to wait there on that hook. That's that one. Yep, then on your second one, you need to jump on the plate, but you want to wait until he pulls down that wall on the left, and then do it. That's it. Yeah, don't go on the plate on your second one until the first guy pulls that wall on the left out. Because if you do it too early, then the third guy will not have a platform to jump on like so, and wait. Yep, and then wait. Yeah, just keep jumping on that wall on the left until the platform on the top right comes out. And then jump to it, guys, and get this yellow tablet. Right, one more to go. Yep, so this is probably going to be the hardest one so far. Right, so for the first one, come down here. Now, I messed up a bit here. On 8 seconds, you want to jump on that pressure plate at the bottom. That's how I do this. You will see me do this bit again. So I guess at least you can see how not to do it, or how easily this one is to mess up. So yeah, what I normally like to do is the first one, wait until it gets to 8 seconds, and then go into the plate on the bottom in the middle. Because you'll find if you do it too early, the third clone, well, not a third clone, well, I guess it is the third clone, but the third one will not be able to get into place properly. You'll see here, yep, see, I had to get the other side of that gate, but because the first one went onto a pressure plate too early, and the gate already opened. Yeah, so let's start again. So first guy, wait until you get to 8 seconds, bang, go on the pressure plate. That's it. Then the second guy, he's going to go up that shaft which you've just unlocked, and he's going to pull the lever at the top. Yeah, so you're just going to wait there on that wall until the bottom, onto that floor comes out. That's it. And the hatch opens. And go up and quickly interact with that. That's it. So you see that wall on the right which just came out. That's what you want to do. Now, third guy, you need to quickly kind of fall down to where the hatch was, but then you need to dash across and leave a shadow. There. Yeah, leave a shadow behind the hatch. That's it. So when the bottom one steps on the plate, you can shadow up to it. Then wait for the wall to come out. And then jump up, guys, and get the yellow tablet. So yeah, that's it. They kind of seem a bit complicated at first, but they are kind of cool puzzles, I guess, because you have like 3 clones and each one has to do something different. But yeah, now you've done all 4. Come through here, guys, go through this middle portal and go and get your transparent new ability, if you can see it. Yep, so you can get another feather again. You might want to wear gloves if your hands are sensitive, so it might tickle you a bit too much when you go to pick it up. Or this could be feathers from the white peacock, who knows. That background design there actually looked like a peacock, all the nice little colours. But yeah, you experience a bit of pain to begin with. Just work through it. I think that's because you got a rash. But yeah, you got a Clairvoyance skill now. So you press R3 basically. I'm talking from a PS5 perspective. I'm not sure what it'd be on PC. But yeah, on PS5, press right analog stick, and that's what it will do, guys. So you'll activate the interdimension, as they like to call it. I think that triggers the peacock dimension. That's a dimension where peacocks came from. Yeah, so you're going to come over here next. You're going to raise the elevator. There's a Spirited Sandjar up there. Yeah, raise this elevator, jump on the top, guys, and get Spirited Sandjar. Yep, there we go. Nice. So we've got another Sandjar, another one to the collection. Come down here next, unlock that gate, and save your game. Or not. Run straight past the tree. Who needs save points anyway? Yeah, now come to the Homer statue, guys, and you're going to warp back to the Soma tree. So Homer statue, warp back to the Soma tree. Right, we're going to do this area next. The Soma tree forest area. Right, so you got a scripted battle. Yeah, you're going to take all these guys out. These guys got double daggers, so as you can imagine, they think they're fast and nimble, but they're not really. Let's give them a good old shabazin. Yep, so if you still need the opportunity attacks at this point for the trophy, it might start bugging out the counter. But luckily we've got them all out of the way pretty. I don't know why it bugs out, maybe it's something with damage or something else. No idea, but something bugs it out. I don't have time to try and think why. I could be here all day trying to think about the many problems which could have caused it, which would probably be many. Yeah, so up here, you're going to find the young boy. Yeah, he's a little bit lost. We'll just send him on this way. Yeah, so you want to jump up here. Yep, try to do it first time if you can. It's only a leaf. You should be able to do that without falling down. Just jump on a leaf. Right, you're going to continue upwards. Yep, jump past all those. You want to take this path on the right. Yeah, watch out for the purple snails, whatever they are. Yep, now this is a little puzzle. The reason I like to go and do a Clairvoyance first, because you'll probably wonder, why do we warp away, just come back here and do this bit? Why didn't we do this bit first? It's because it was because of this collectible here. If I did Clairvoyance second, we would have had to come back to this part later, just for this collectible. But having Clairvoyance beforehand, it allows you to get this collectible now, just as you're passing by. Yeah, that's it. Pretty much just to save a minute. Yeah, be very careful. You're going to see me doing that quite a bit in this puzzle. I don't know why. Like I say, good thing is, most puzzles on this, I did do most of them first time. Just the odd one like this, I did fail again. And, by the way, I am going to fail this again. For some reason, I thought it's a good idea to try and land on the floor inside that transparent wall. But yep, there's spikes there. The thing is, there's not spikes on this one. Yep, so there's not spikes on that transparent wall. But the last one there is. There we go, finally. Got there in the end. Took me 5 goes or whatever it was. Yep, so got the amulet holder. This is what I mean. If you were going to be very optimal, guys, and you perfected everything, I reckon you could probably do this in about 4 hours. Right, you're going to smash... you're going to hit them bulbs to create leaves. You're going to come up here. You're going to come through the left. Yeah, because there's a ingot down here. I don't know why some ingots are in chests and some are just floating. Whatever. Yeah, so you'll get a trophy, guys. Natural resources. That's for finding 5 ingots. Yep, the design on the ingot is completely natural, guys. That's how they were formed over millions of years. Yeah, I don't know why it's no consistency. Why put an ingot in a chest and why just make them floating in the air? It's just how inconsistent Ubisoft is at times. I think accessibility settings are kind of put in after the fact. I guess they do the game first and then accessibility settings are worked on afterwards. But them ingots are not accessibility, they're just a collectible. I guess sometimes they like it creates a bit of variety when sometimes you get to unlock a chest and sometimes it's just floating there in the sky. Just adds a nice bit of variety, you know, to the game. I think it gives the game more depth, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so once you've done that scripted encounter, destroy that wall, and down here, yeah, create a shadow, drop down, and use your chakram. Shadow back up, that's it, and then come through this door. Yep, follow the yellow light, the yellow light beams, to a save point. Oh yeah, and a Homer statue. That's it. Attack Homer 3 times to make the fast travel point appear. And then save your game. Right, so once you're saved, continue left. This path, by the way, is going to lead to the upgrade known as the Dimensional Claw. Yep, so you got this boss, Kiana. It's a wolf boss. There's pretty much always a wolf type boss, isn't there? Always. Thing is, this one's actually got wings. Have you seen a wolf that can fly before? Yeah, some pretty original boss designs here. Yeah, so you can't actually damage the boss in this kind of like I don't know, this alternate world it sends you to at times. But you can parry the yellow ones, but you want to dodge out of the way of the blue ones. So yeah, you can parry the yellow ones to build up your Afrometer. That's it. And then once you get back to the arena, you can start pummeling on the boss again. That's it. Just be careful. Just remember, it's a flying wolf. You've probably never seen one of these before. Yep, it can also breathe red fire.
You will serve.
Yeah, so I could have parried that then, the opportunity attack. I guess I just missed the opportunity with that one. Yep, so Afro Surge when you can. And eventually it will do this attack again, where it sends you into the red realm. Yeah, so like I say, slide away from the blue attacks and parry the yellow ones. The yellow ones are quite easy to parry actually when you've got the parry on easy setting in the options. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, once I get into the rhythm, I can parry most of these. Yeah, I can't take any kind of credit for that because it is on easy when it comes to parrying. Right, yep, let's give him a rash. Can't remember what's the name of the bow special attack called again. Is that called a rash? Or is it Shabazz? That's it. Almost got him. Some of the bosses later it will seem like they take ages to kill. I think it's probably because I don't seem to go back and upgrade my swords that much. And got him. So I think I finished him off with an opportunity attack. Nice. There you go. Cut his arms off at the shoulder. There you go. Get that trophy, guys. A forest trespasser. And they're talking about you. Right, so once you killed him, make sure you pick up the Soma tree flower afterwards. Yeah, it'll increase your health a little bit more, your maximum health. Right, slide through here next. We're going to be getting a new power soon. Like I say, the Dimensional Claw. It's a claw which will attack enemies from another dimension. It doesn't actually sound like it doesn't actually do what it sounds like, by the way. Dimensional Claw, yeah. It's not like a claw attack which attacks enemies for you. It basically lets you suck up an enemy and lob the enemy at somebody else. And a lot of enemies, when you suck them up and then lob them, they actually become an ally for about 20 or 30 seconds. But when you suck up a bomb, like a bomb type enemy, it actually acts as a bomb. You can use it for destroying weak walls. So yeah, it's kind of like a... Yeah, like I say, you can use enemies against themselves slightly. And you can also use it to destroy them yellow walls. So you see that yellow wall on the left? Suck in one of these bombs and you can use it to lob it at the wall. Yeah, like so. And you can actually hold circle to aim it. You don't have to actually just press circle and hope you lob it in the right direction, that you're aiming right. You can actually hold circle and aim it and then let go. And just before you've done here, smash the last wall and then make sure you grab a I guess I didn't do it there. But yeah. Save your game here. Yeah, sometimes what I like to do is I like to make sure I've grabbed a bomb ready. I mean, actually, I thought I was going to go back there and grab it again, but I guess not. Yeah, so after saving your game, come over here, guys, and talk to Fariba and buy the Soma Tree map. Yep, so that's another portion of the map revealed. Yeah, come up here next. Yep, you don't actually have to get that. Just ignore me there. I think I just wanted to fall on the spikes. Yeah, so you're going to come up here. You are going to shoot these leaves and carry on to the right. Yeah, so I'm going to suck up that bomb. That's it. Now, do not use that. Save that bomb for later. You can see that icon on the left. That means you've got an enemy in your dimensional claw. But we're going to save that one for later. Right, and here. Yep, I'm going to slide through here. Jump up here. I'm going to get a spirited sand jar. Yeah, if you're good, you can actually shoot them with an arrow. But if you're bad aim like me, it's just better to dash over to them and attack them. So yeah, make sure you get that spirited sand jar, guys. And then make way over here. Yeah, very annoying enemies when they keep shooting you and interrupting your jumping. Yeah, so carefully make way across. Now use a charge attack to destroy the vines. That's it. Up here, you want to make your way to the top. Take out the birdies if you want. And use, so this way you save that bomb for. That's it, use a bomb on that wall. And get another bomb ready for later. Yeah, just help having these bombs ready for later. As long as you don't quit, that bomb will always be in your inventory as long as you don't use it. I mean, I just use it then on the bottom left. We're going to suck up another bomb ready for later. Yep, even when you save your game, you'll still have the dimension, you'll still have the enemy in the dimensional claw. But if you quit and reload, that enemy will be gone from your dimensional claw, by the way. So yeah, just bear that in mind. Yeah, I remember on one of my practice runs, I was actually, up until this point, I still hadn't got the opportunity trophy. So I was still trying to get opportunity kills on a lot of these enemies. So even though we did stop and got opportunity attacks on enemies we could have just ran past, it might not have wasted that much time actually. Yeah, get that Soma tree petal. There you go, yeah. Pick up that tree petal, guys, do not forget it. Yeah, might not have wasted that much time actually. Yeah, use charge attack to destroy their vines. Because what it meant then is on scripted attacks we were killing enemies quicker rather than trying to farm opportunity attacks from them. Yeah, right, drop down here carefully. And yep, keep dropping down till you get to about here. And then go left. Right, carry on left past these. I forget the name of that. What's it called? Ehrlich, that enemy. We fought it as a boss, didn't we? Ehrlich. But yeah, past them, slide beneath here. Yeah, I'm checking the map sometimes. I did forget what way I was going. Yep, right, you're going to use the chakram there. You're going to activate the Homer statue. We will be warping that one back to that one near the end of the game. So make sure you trigger it. Right, and yep, you're going to open that one. You're going to leave a shadow in there. And then you're going to trigger this lower one. That's it. Go back to your shadow, guys, and go right. And continue up here. Yes, we've got all we need. We've got all we need now to progress down to the lowest part of the map, the sand area. And you got two alternates here. So you got an alternate Sargon, and then you got another alternate Sargon. So yeah, you got an alternate, and then once you kill them both, get the Afro Surge. That will be Hadhanyan's Might. Yep, so Hadhanyan's Might. So when I get to save point next, I will equip that one, so I'm ready to use it. Right, now what we're doing, we're going to head back. You can actually come through here, little shortcut. Yeah, so back down here, guys, we're going to head back all the way along here now. And I don't think I've done it yet, but there'll be some rooms where it's the room is a dead end, but you have to go all the way to the end for a collectible, and then you have to go back again to the where you came in, because the room is a dead end, like I say. What you can do sometimes in them rooms is you can create a shadow at the start of the room, Yeah, create a shadow at the start. Then when you get to the far end, get a collectible, you can just go back to your shadow. And it like zooms you all the way across the map really quick. And it actually really helps. It saves a little bit of time. You'll see me do that a few times. A few times I forget. And I'll go back on foot. But then there'll be other times. Yeah, but then there'll be other times when I do use it and it does save. It looks pretty good actually. We'll go all the way to the far end, then all of a sudden you'll see me shadow back across the room. Yeah, so get that amulet guys, elusive water. Yeah, so elusive water, and then destroy that wall with a bomb. Yeah, loads of bombs in here, so get a bomb back and destroy that bottom wall. And then come through here next. There's going to be one of them secret chests in here. So here, leave a shadow and then drop down. That's it, leave a shadow and then drop down here. Take that statue into your dimensional claw and come in here, put a statue down, the yellow one, the big yellow one like the elder. Then take that middle little statue which is blue, put it on the slot on the right, put the yellow statue on the middle slot, then take off that stone statue which got no colour in, and just place that on the left in anywhere, just as long as it's not on a pedestal. And then grab the red statue from the top and place a red statue on the left. So red on the left, yellow in the middle, and little blue kid on the right. And you want to interact the middle and the left statue so they're facing to the right, and so the right statue is facing to the left. That should trigger that secret chest guys, and you can loot it for an ingot. Yep, that's one of the secret chests, so make sure you get that chest before you come back. And then once you got it guys and got the ingot, you're just going to come back up here. Now when you get back here, make sure you take a bomb into your dimensional claw, just so that you've got one ready for later. Yep, then I'm going to make way back up this shaft. Yeah, hopefully you can get back up quicker than what I am. I think I forgot I can just wall jump like so. Yeah, so make sure you've got a bomb in your dimensional claw ready. Not all enemies will be bombs. The bombs will be bombs, but if you suck a normal enemy into your dimensional claw, you'll just spit it out, and like I say, it'll be your ally for about 30 seconds. There's actually a trophy for that, but we're going to do it later. Now, we're going to warp to now, guys, is to the pirate village. So yeah, pirate village in the sunken harbour. Yeah, we warp to the pirate village in the sunken harbour. That's where we're warping to next. Right, we're going to come through here. That's where we smashed the shortcut door earlier. You're going to drop down, and we're going to get the map in a second for the sunken harbour. Yeah, come over here, go up on this elevator. Right, and talk to Fariba and buy the map. Yep, map of the sunken harbour. Another map to the collection. Right, drop down. Carefully. Yeah, drop all the way down to the bottom. Watch out for spikes though. Yep, then come through this bottom left door. Carry on. Keep taking the bottom left exit. Watch out for spikes at the bottom though. Right, and what we need to do here, now we've got the Dimensional Claw and Clairvoyance abilities. Yeah, just shoot that with your arrow. Yeah, now you want to use Clairvoyance to make the platform appear. And then you should charge attack on that to destroy it. That's it. Charge attack. Then you should charge attack on this middle one at the bottom. That's it, that's 2 done. And then final one, you need to use Dimensional Claw to reach. And the bomb. Yeah, use the bomb on that wall. That's it, use the bomb on that wall there. And then use charge attack, guys, to destroy the 3rd seal. That's it. Now you've broke the seal. And the floor has disappeared. So now you can drop down into the sewer, sorry, the sand area. In the sand prison. That's it, once you're down here, head right guys and save your game. Yeah, we're in the pit of eternal sands now. We actually get the double jump down here. Finally, can I get double jump? There's not actually many upgrades left to get actually. Yeah, so save your game here. Yeah, so in this area, pit of eternal sands. This is where I miss a collectible, and luckily I only missed one collectible. I mean, should I say lucky that I only missed one? Yeah, grab that bomb there guys. So you see them orange rocks, I just actually grabbed one as a Dimensional Claw enemy, kind of, and they'll actually work, they count as bombs, they do. Yeah, on different areas, different regions, the kind of bombs will take a different look. On this one, they're like round rocks, which kind of look like part of it's cracked. And this is a Lost Warrior, guys. So yeah, come up here and destroy this guy. He's the Lost Warrior, which will count towards the Lost Warrior side quest. And it will also drop a Xerxes coin and also a insignia. Just make sure you pick it up. Yeah, this one I missed. It's the Spirit of Sanjar, which I missed. So, I mean, making a guide, I shouldn't really be missing anything, should I? It should be kind of like perfect, so that I waste as little as your time as possible. But luckily, it was only one, and I grabbed it at the end. It took me like an extra minute, I think, to come back and get it. But I did edit it in here, so when we get to that point, I'll let you know that this is one I missed, but I've edited it in, so you actually get it when you're going past it. So don't worry, for you, the collectible will be where it should be. We should be getting at the same point. But yeah, just let you know, when I was recording this, I did miss it and I had to come back. But it should be there for you. But I'll mention the collectible in question anyway. Just so you know why it's a little edit there, if you do notice the edit. Yep, so I'm here, guys. We're just skipping to the end, using this platform and assist, because why not? It's a completely legitimate way to play. Yeah, so you see that rock there with the cracks in it? That's the kind of bomb in the Eternal Sands area. So yeah, I've already got one, as you can see. But you do want one with you ready, because we're going to be using them soon. And we actually want to unlock, we want to break 2 walls ready for later, when we need to come back with a specific enemy in your Dimensional Claw for one of them secret chests. So yeah, here, smash the Homer statue to activate it, and also trigger the save point to make the Kaya whack head appear. And if I use Hardhanyan's Might, I think I have I? So all the Ephra Surges, make sure you have used them all at some point, guys, so far. I think I have done. But just remember, there is a trophy for using every single Ephra Surge. And emphasize the using part. Right, so I'm going to use this platform and assist. It's going to bring us over here. Now, in a second, it's coming up to that collectible which I missed. Yeah, then I'm going to use this platform and assist. And then I'm going to use this one. Right, so up here, this is where I made an edit. There it is. Did you see that small little edit? Screen transition. Yeah, so you want to come up here, smash the secret wall, and get the sand jar. That's it. This is the one I missed. I don't know how I missed it. I know it was there. I do remember getting it a lot in my practice times when I came up here. Just when I was recording, just somehow forgot to go to that corner. But yeah, make sure you got that sand jar, guys, and then carry on through here. Use the platform and assist. See that platform and assist? I used the one it took me to, and it pushed me straight on. But sometimes the one it will take you to will take you back. Stupid, I know. Yeah, little things do angry me. Little petty things, I guess. So we just destroyed a seal with our charge attack. Yeah, in this area, you have to destroy 2 seals, and then you'll be able to head down to the boss. We've just done one. Now you're making your way back down to where the last save point was. And that Homer statue. Yeah, but now we're going to take the bottom right exit. We took the bottom left here before. Now we're taking the bottom right. So we've done 1 seal. You can see the other seal leading to this direction anyway. So it kind of gives it away. Like, hey, you need to go this way, guys. Because the seal strand is telling you to go this way. It's basically telling you where to go. But yeah, use platform and assist here to skip to the end. Yeah, really quickly, like so. That's it. It'll eventually take you to save points. You'll see the yellow strand in the distance. Yeah, carrying along here. Now use that bomb. And somehow that bomb went in the completely wrong direction. But yeah, there'll be another bomb down here, and this will respawn. So yeah, you will use a bomb to destroy this floor here. That's it. Once you destroyed it, go back and get another bomb, because you need 2 bombs for this bit. It will respawn eventually. There it is. It just respawned. Yeah, now come back. Drop down here where the wall was, where you just broke. And smash the wall behind Fariba. Yep, so smash that wall there. That's it. And that's ready for later. Make sure you do them now. So we've smashed 1 wall. We got to Fariba. And we smashed the wall behind her. And then by the Pit of Eternal Sands from Fariba. That's it. So she's got another map unlocked. But yeah, it's very important, guys, you smash them 2 breakable walls ready, because later on we've got to come down with a very specific enemy in order to get a one of the special chests down there. Yep, and the specific enemy, I think it's from the Sacred Archives. It's like a statue type enemy. Yeah, you have to bring it all the way down, you have to lob it down, and the trap has to kill that specific enemy in order for chest whipping. But you want to make sure you've already done them breakable walls, because obviously you're going to have that enemy in your dimensional claw, so you don't really want to be equipping anything else, because you have to let that enemy out, and you might have to go all the way back to get it again. Yeah, so here, make sure you trigger that Homer statue, guys, which I just did, and then save your game. Yeah, make sure you trigger that Homer statue, because you'll need to walk back here later. And then use these warp points, platform and assist, and to get to this final seal, and use your charge attack, guys, to break it. Right, once you've done so, come left through here, you'll get back to the save point, and then drop all the way down to the bottom, and you'll find the seal will now be broken. That's it, and you can drop through the floor, through that huge hole. Yep, to encounter another boss fight. And the double jump, guys, is within grasp. Yep, so you got a snake enemy here, a cobra. Normally when you're in a sand area, it's always a... In a Metroidvania sand area, it's always a snake or a scorpion boss you'll have to fight. Pretty much all the time. Yeah, so when he does that attack, it might look like it's tricky to dodge, because when he does this opportunity attack, it's actually got 2 hits to it. What you're supposed to do, you're supposed to jump over the tail whip, and then you parry his sort of head swipe in midair. You do actually see me parry it later on successfully, near the end of the fight. Yeah, when he does this opportunity attack, jump over the tail and parry his head swipe in midair. And that's how you do this opportunity attack, how you parry it. And yep, you can actually get these in your dimensional claw, them arrows that shoots at you, and you can lob them back at him. Yep, as Dahar, whatever his name is. Yeah, so like I say, you can parry them and send them back at him. Yeah, completely messed up that attack. So again, I jumped over his tail then, but the head swipe got me. I should have parried the head swipe. I don't think I actually realised how to properly parry this boss, this opportunity attack, until I was recording this. I don't think I did. Right, you can parry them balls as well. And got him. So yep, I just parried this opportunity attack in the end. And Snake in the Sands. Defeat the banished gods. So these 4 celestial arrows, you now have to go to 4 corners of the map and basically shoot an arrow. Yeah, so these are all the 4 corners you have to go to now. So that would be your next objective. You can go to them in any order, but the only one you get a new upgrade from is the one in the top left corner. So that's the one we're going to go to first. Well, I mean, we're going to do this one first because you have to. It's the closest one to you. We're going to loot this chest on the way for a Soma Tree flower. Yep, loot that chest. And then carry on to the left and shoot this celestial arrow. Yeah, like I say, the only one which leads to an upgrade is the one in the top left corner. So we're going to go for that one first. Well, after this one anyway. You have to do this one to progress anyway, because if you don't come this way, you won't be able to get the double jump ability. So yep, once you've done that, head back. Yep, and I'm almost, well, we are almost halfway through the guide. Almost there. What are we, 2 hours 5 minutes? Yep, getting there. And here's new ability, guys. So yep, the double jump is called the gravity wings, I think it's called. Yeah, it's quite useful. Normally Metroidvania's double jump is normally the first or second ability you get. Normally wall jump is first, and then double jump comes second. Yeah, it's like almost one of the last abilities in this. You did get like a grapple ability, but that comes right, that's like the final one. So we've got 2 more abilities left to get, and then we've got them all. And you can pretty much access anywhere in the game then. Yeah, so now you've got gravity wings, so you can double jump, guys. It's going to quickly make our way along here. Yep, you're going to see the old man, or the monkey. Yeah, use platform and assist to get through quicker. Save point here. Right, I'm going to use that to skip all the way to the top. That skipped quite a bit, that did. But yep, it doesn't let you skip this bit. They did get one thing consistent though. Their inconsistency is very consistent. I mean, I will give them that at least. Yeah, so smash that floor to get up here. Yep, and now we are just going to get this collectible up here while we are in the region, in the vicinity. Yeah, so carefully, you'll have to use your shadow here. So jump up here, use your shadow. Yep, try not to get hit at the same time. You might want to kill this guy because he'll keep interrupting you and he'll make you panic like he did me just now. I jumped into the spikes. So yeah, leave a shadow. Then once the snake sort of piston comes out, go back to your shadow. So shadow, shadow across, and then over here use the shadow, and then shadow back. And then normally by the time you go back to your shadow, the piston should have come out. And then get that spirited sand jar, guys, in the top right hand corner. So yeah, once you got the spirited sand jar, make your way back to the save point and then to the statue of Homer. There you go. And now we're going to warp to the upper city, the day temple. So yep, day temple in the upper city, guys. Like I say, now we're going to do the upper left celestial arrow first, because that's the one which leads you to a new ability. And the ability it's going to lead you to is the chakram teleport. Basically, when you throw your chakram, you can press L1 and you'll teleport to where it is, and use that to get behind a lot of kind of like metal gates and whatnot. Yep, chakram teleport. That's the next ability we're going to get. And there's one more after that called the... Testing my memory now. Can't even remember what the name is. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the last ability. Anyway, up here you're going to take top right exit. You're going to carry on making your way upwards. You're going to hit the switch right above you where you come in. Just kill that enemy because them enemies just annoying. They keep shooting you. But yeah, hit that switch, that lever, and then go all the way to the far right, and there'll be a lever on the opposite side of the room. Same place but on the opposite side. Yep, so your second lever is there, guys, above this archer. Hit that. Now you've hit both switches, that should open the gates in the middle, allowing you to get to a collectible. Yeah, this is what I mean by bloody archers. So annoying. And I made it to him. Yep, so there it is, guys. Spirited sand jar. Make sure you smash it. So yep, I just got another spirited sand jar. And then you can drop down here, use the platform and assist to shoot up to this chest. And loot that chest for the Void Blade amulet. Yep, so Void Blade amulet I just picked up. And then trigger this save point above it. There you go, that'll be another whack whack head. Kazra. Once you've done so, drop back down to the level where that chest was. And then take a left exit. Yep, over here. And that's kind of where we are. If you're quick enough to see me quickly open the map. To see me open the map, you have to be very, very focused, guys, on what I'm doing. Because I rarely open it. Only for like a second or two. It's kind of like a rare occurrence at this point to see me open the map. I know, so I should be opening the map more, guys. But like I say, I'm just trying to move through it quick. And it kind of ruins my pace a bit as well when I keep opening the map all the time. Yeah, but as long as you're following me well, you can tell what I'm doing on screen. And I am pointing out all the collectibles to you, you know, with my commentary. So yeah, I'm using all the platforming assists here. And that should eventually bring you up here. Just like a little shortcut, I guess. Using them assists. It's a bit naughty. But gets us through everything quicker. So yeah, up here. Keep going up and take this upper left exit. I think there's a save point in this room. Is this a one? I don't know. Oh, there it is. I'm going to say I don't see the yellow light trail. But I do now. So here, you have to leave a shadow. Stand on the pressure plate. And then shadow across. And then leave a shadow on the higher one. I mean, maybe you can do it better than what I can. Yeah, shadow, pressure plate, teleport, shadow, pressure plate, teleport. You just have to be quick. Yeah, you have to be very quick. So don't shadow too far away from a platform. Otherwise, by the time you fall down to it, it would have already fell down itself. So yeah, you got to be really quick. There you go. Just like so. Jump up here. And the save point should be a little bit further up on your right. There you go. And while you're here, you can activate the Homer statue on a little bit further to the right if you want to. Or just do it later when I do. It's because I actually changed this path a little bit. Originally, after beating this boss coming up, I did this path a little bit different. But now, I do it a bit more optimal in this recording you're watching now. So yeah, you're going to come down here next. There's actually a collectible down here, so you need to come all the way down. You can leave a shadow there, so you can get back here quicker. This is what I mean, like if you're going to dead end for a collectible, you can use your shadow to get back quicker. But if you touch any of these spikes, it's going to delete your shadow, so just bear that in mind. But it's only a safe bit of time anyway. So yep, come on across here guys, to loot this chest for a ingot. Yeah, this one is in the chest, so grab the ingot from there. And if your shield is still active, teleport back to it. So yep, saves a bit of time, like so. If not, just make your way back there yourself, manually. Right, and they're going to go left. Now, there's a platform assist all the way over here for some reason. Use it to get up here quicker. That's it. And then come around here, guys, and there'll be a boss fight coming up. Now, this boss is actually quite difficult. But I'm not quite sure if this is because my difficulty options have kind of defaulted back to their default value. Because you can see I'm taking quite a bit of damage from these. I think this is one of them parts, one of them moments I mentioned when the custom difficulty settings reset to their default settings. But yeah, I only just beat this boss. But yeah, if you're taking too much damage from him, guys, check your difficulty options. I didn't here. I didn't actually realise this was a thing until I just happened to check it when it happened again later. But yeah, I think that's what's happened here. That's why I'm taking more damage than normal. Because the bloody difficulty settings have like reset. Yeah, because it's this boss and I think the next boss. I have a lot of trouble with them. But every other boss I don't have any trouble at all. And it's them two which I realised about difficulty settings. I think it's when you get the celestial arrows. I think that's when it messes it up, kind of, perhaps. Because it seems to be since then. But yeah, you can see I'm not doing much damage to him either. Again, probably because of bloody custom difficulties gone back to normal. Bloody hell, I've not even taken half HP down yet. I've got no HP, I've got no potions left. This is what happens when you get too used to easy difficulties. When the difficulty does increase, it seems to be quite a big change for you. Right, come on, Minoleus. I think I got lucky here, actually. I think I hit him with my Afro Surge, and it pretty much deleted almost half his health bar. So I was kind of lucky. And this actually happened on a few of my practice accounts. I always find this boss very hard. I think something happens with them celestial arrows. It resets the difficulty of the custom settings. Just like another Ubisoft glitch, I guess. Right, I think this is where I get lucky with my Afro Surge. This is it. Look at his health bar. It just basically disappears. Yeah, I was quite lucky here. So I've got no bloody health left. And just got him. I had 1 bar left. Yeah, like I say, go into options, guys, accessibility, and you'll see all the custom sliders, and you should be able to just change them back to their lowest value, and hopefully fix that. So yeah, you'll get a trophy for beating him, fist and arrows. Yeah, and there it is, the Chakram Shadow of the Shimmer. Yeah, so make sure you grab everything he drops, and of course the Afro Surge. Do not forget that. Yep, so that is the didn't even get a chance to read it, but yeah, you got a new Afro Surge now, guys. I don't even know what would happen if you forgot to pick them up. Yeah, grab the Soma Tree Petal. I guess it would just stay there floating if you forgot to pick it up. Well, I'd like to think so anyway. Yeah, so come to this new celestial spot and interact, guys, to pull an arrow back, to knock an arrow. I'll get there in the end. Yeah, knock an arrow back and fire it into the distance. That's it. So done another Celestial Guardian. 2 down and 2 to go. Once we complete the game, the post-game cleanup takes about 15 minutes, so it's not too long. And we're not too far from the end of the game, actually. Yeah, it's about another hour, and we should have almost completed the game, I'd say. Yeah, so now I'm making our way back to the right, and we are going to unlock this Homer statue, which I forgot to do earlier. I'm just going to, yeah, Rashnu's Judgment, so I'm just going to activate that Afro Surge ready for later. Equip it, I mean. Yeah, Rashnu's Judgment, and activate that Homer statue. Right, then drop down here. Yeah, I didn't come this way originally. Originally, I used to go back to Homer statue after getting that new Chakram upgrade. And then I warp somewhere else, and we come back here later. But this is kind of my last revision. We do this bit now because it saves. I think it saves 1 warp, so just probably removes about a minute, just like further optimizing. But yeah, here you kind of using Chakram teleport to teleport through all these metal gates, and it's going to take you to a collectible eventually. So again, go through that metal gate. Just press L1. And then you're going to Chakram between there, like so. Then you're going to dash and then jump. Fall through here, dash to the hook. And you want to drop down, dash and then jump. Dash, jump, like so. And you want to Chakram through there. Do not fall down, otherwise you're going to have to go all the way back around. That's it. And grab that Soma Tree Petal. And hopefully by that point... Now, if that didn't make a full Soma Tree flower for you, then you've missed a petal somewhere. Unfortunately to say, yeah, if that didn't complete, it's either missed one, you've either missed one somewhere, or you might have brought one from the shop. So if you've got one extra or so, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It might mean you've missed one, or it might mean you've collected something I haven't yet, or like I say, you might have brought one from the shop, which you can do so. But hopefully, you are on the same track, guys, as long as you've been following me closely. So back in the stream, save your game if you want to. Come all the way up here. Now you've got to kill these 2 statue enemies to unlock the doors on both sides. There's 2 of these, so if you can get behind one of them and then do your special attack, great. Now that new Afro Surge we just got, it's a parry attack. So you have to do it when an attack is incoming. Then what will happen, you'll parry the attack and then you'll do this special Afro Surge. And it'll pretty much just delete any basic enemies. So yep, like I say, to use the Afro Surge, it's kind of like a parry. You have to use it just before an attack connects with you. Or just use it as a parry, pretty much. But yeah, go right and buy the Upper City map from Fariba. That's it. Once you've got the map, now we're going to go left. That's all the time crystals, which them enemies dropped. Yep, you need to go up that wall on the right here. Yep, carry on up and continue right. Is this where we get... Oh, no, not. We're not there yet. I was going to say, do we get that new ability here? But we're not quite there yet. Yep, so you see that enemy which just jumped from the back? That's the enemy we have taken to the internal sands area later. That's that enemy I said you have to get in your dimensional claw. And then you have to take him back down to get a secret chest. But we'll be getting that later, don't we? Because you actually, in this room, take this, use the save point, and then take that kind of, whatever it's called, whatever you want to call it, this orb thing. Yeah, grab that orb thing and place it in the slot in the background, and it'll open the trapdoor. Kind of looks kind of like some sort of shield with an energy cube inside it. I don't really know what they're called. An energon cube, I guess, but yeah, if you die down there, it spawns you all the way back up here, or if you fall on the spikes. But yeah, if you drop down here, you can use that platform and assist to shoot across, like so. Open the door with the lever. There you go, and then head inside. There'll be another puzzle coming up soon, involving them kind of like shields energy things and pink shield energy orbs, which we just picked up. So yep, use platform assist, guys, to shoot all the way to the right. Oh yeah, and you might want to get this. Well, you do want to get this actually, because I get it. Yeah, get this Xerxes coin over there. Yep, so kind of do this. That's it. Then make your way back with that gold coin. That's it, to obtain it, and then shoot back across the right with platform and assist. And come through here. Now, I know that platform we were just done with them kind of like weights. There's a big puzzle involving them later, which is very hard. So if you find that tricky, you're going to have an even worse bit later involving them weights. Right, so in this room, guys, you want to leave your shadow on that left pressure plate. Then stand on the one on the far right. Then wait for that shield orb to go all the way to the end, then quickly walk back to the one on the left, and it'll bring out that wall in the middle, and then you need to kind of leave your shadow at the top, and then use dimensional claw to get the shield, and then shadow back up to your shadow, and then while you're in the air at the top, shoot that shield orb at the top, and it should slot into place and complete the first part of the puzzle. Now for this one, lob the shield orb in the middle, jump on the middle platform, leave your shadow over there, get the shield orb back, yep, and then leave your shadow over there. Now place the shield orb back into it, and then shadow up to here. Now jump all the way up to the top, leave a shadow, and then get a shield orb back, and then shadow overlay to the top, and then while you're in the top, guys, shoot the shield orb into the slot at the top. Now that's the second part of the puzzle done. Now for the third part and final part. Come over to the left. Now for this one, place it... Yep, place it in the bottom. Yep, and then jump over here. Place your shadow in the top. Yep, completely mess that one up. So what you need to do, we'll try that again. So place it in the bottom, and then leave your shadow there. Now take it from here, put the shield orb in the middle one, there. Now shadow up, now you need to quickly grab it, and then shoot it into the top before the hatch closes. Like so. And that's how you do that one, guys. So if you need to rewind, and then once you've done all three, come over here. Now you need to line all these up. The way I do this, wait for the first one to line up. You know when it does, because the light will light up next to it, like so. Stand on it, then wait for the second one to light up, and then let go. That's it. Now that will mean two of them are lined up. And then once the third one lines up by itself, stand on that one, and then the other two should line up automatically. Yep, I stood on the wrong one there and messed it up. So yeah, I just repeat it again, guys, because it might sound a bit confusing. So the way to do this, you stand on one when it's in the right place, like so, so it lights up. Stand on that one which lit up until another one lights up as well, and then let go. So basically now two of them are kind of in line with each other. That's it. And then stand on the other remaining one, stay on it, and then once the other two rotate back around. Because you've already lined them two up together, all three should light up at once. Like I say, it might sound a little confusing, but once you understand it, it's actually very simple to do. And that's it. All three will line up at once, like so. And it will open the door ahead at the top. Yep, so jump on the lifts once they come down. And take the top exit. Now you're going to go right and do the third celestial arrow. Yep, no boss fight on this one, just that puzzle, I guess. Yep, so come over here to a slot and press triangle to shoot it. And there we go. The lion, or the tiger and the rat. Yeah, so one more to go, that's 3 down, 1 remaining. Yeah, so we're going to come all the way to the left next, we're going to loot a chest, and we're going to also use the Homer statue. Yep, so make sure you loot this chest, do not forget, and in that chest is a amulet holder. That's it, and they hold your amulets for you. Right, so now we're going to warp to, guys, we are going to warp to the pirate village in the sunken harbour. Yeah, pirate village in the sunken harbour. Right, so now we are going to head right through that shortcut door we broke earlier. If not, you have to take the long way around again by going left, up and then right. But yeah, come through here. You can use the platform and assist to shoot down to the middle. Now, you see that red barrel? That actually counts as a bomb. Suck it up, guys, for a dimensional claw and use it to break that wall. Now here, you want to climb all the way up to the top. There's a collectible on the top left here. That's it, and get the Soma tree petal. That's it. So that's another tree petal found. Yep, now you want to make your way down to the bottom and drop down this well at the bottom right. In here, save your game. Yep, now we're going to do the Moon Gatherer quest in a second, the next step, and also get another collectible. Yep, so drop down to the middle. You'll see the moon icon, so you know the Moon Gatherer is close. Yep, and you have to defeat this giant crab. Well, defeat a little tiny one to begin with, and then the giant one will spawn. That's it. Defeat this, and the Moon Gatherer will come down. That's it. Head over here, interact with him. That's it, he is no longer afraid.
I won't ask if you believe me yet.
Right, and now he should move on to his final spot, which we'll do a little bit later. That's it, jog on, mate. Catch you later in the upper area. Yep, so we've updated that side quest. Yep, now continue right. You can leave, I think you can leave a shadow here. Oh no, you can't. But here you can. Yeah, leave a shadow. And use your chakram there. So it's noughts and crosses. Basically, fire your chakram on the top left slot, and it will trigger the secret chest. Well, secret mimic chest. And then you want to kill it, guys, and then we'll loot its contents. There you go, and that will give you Ard's Fortune. Slightly increase the time crystals which enemies drop. Yep, Ard's Fortune amulet. Make sure you take it from that mimic chest. And then come back on yourself. Make your way back up to the save point. Yep, all the way back up here. Yep, and into this room here. Yep, so take one of the barrels for a dimensional claw. You see I've got a dimensional claw in me now. So make sure you take one. Yeah, drop down here next. Yeah, leave your shadow if you want so you can get back up there quicker. And then come all the way down here. Yep, and get that spirited sand jar. That's it. Attack it, guys, and then shoot back over to your shadow. Just a bit of a shortcut there. Right, once back here, you need to make your way up to the middle of the room. This is where that pirate quest is for the birds. The one which I said can be a bit buggy. I think they could probably all be a bit buggy. But this one is very common to bug out on people compared to the rest of the side quests. So yeah, enter this background door. Right, and you'll find the captain's lair. Oh, and it actually bugged out for me here, and I had to do it all again. Yeah, you'll see, I think I just get stuck. I can't do anything. This is what I mean, how buggy this game is. It doesn't like the side quest for some reason, the treasure of the 7 seas. So, you can see here, I'm stuck. I literally can't do anything. At the moment, right now, I'm spamming every single button on my controller. Even buttons which don't exist. I'm spamming them all. Yep, and I'm just stuck. So I'm just going to make a quick edit here, guys, just as I came back from that last save point. I did grab all the collectibles again. Yep, so I've got back here finally. Right, and hopefully it's not going to bug out this time. Well, I know it doesn't anyway. Yep, so there we go. Finally, it triggered properly. I've got a notification, like I say. If that notification doesn't appear, then open your map and close it, and then it should fix it. But if not, just reload your save game. Like I say, this quest is very buggy for some reason. And what you need to do for the quest, you need to come along here and you need to get his bird. Like I say, if any steps this quest bug out, then reload your save. I was quite lucky. It bugged out, but I didn't realise how bad it bugged until the end of the game. But luckily, when I came back here, the trophy just popped and then I got platinum. So yeah, you need to get this bird and then you need to take it back to him. You need to make sure you get there without touching spikes, otherwise you have to go and get it again. Yeah, it should update the quest. And then come in here, you'll see the bird perched on his throne. And then talk to him again. And that should complete the quest. Yeah, put all these treasure spots on the map. You don't need to get them treasures. Just talking to him after should complete it. And you should get a notification. See, the notification didn't pop for me, and that's why I messed it up. I should have stayed there, open the map, and then close the map. Yeah, so that's my problem. The notification didn't pop up that I completed the quest. So make sure with that side quest, guys, you stay there, you make sure the notification pops up to say it's completed. Like I say, you can open your map and then close it again, or leave the room and go back in, and that might fix it. But yeah, that's my problem there. I don't think I realised that the completed notification didn't appear. So yeah, just make sure you pay attention. Now along here, make sure you've grabbed a dimensional claw bomb. You can use these barrels, or you can grab the little mines in the floor, which you might actually dotted around. Yeah, so smash that breakable wall with a bomb, and then take another barrel to get a bomb back. Now in here, yep, I forgot where this little secret wall was. So just ignore me for a moment. I'm just trying to think where the entrance was. It was down here, I believe. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, it's not there. Yeah, down here. See, but over here, it's a secret wall. There it is. Smash that secret wall. And then drop down and loot this chest, guys, for a ingot. Yeah, that's what I came up here for. Yeah, so loot the ingot from that secret chest by smashing the wall. Right, then come back in. Head upwards. And then want to take the path on your right a bit further up. Yep, just through here. Make sure you got a bomb with you ready for later. Right, so leave this shadow near the start. And then make way all the way to the right. And then once you got the collectible, you can just shadow back across to the start of the room. Save you a little bit of time. No, it does save a lot. I mean, what, 20 seconds it saved me, or 10? Yeah, so smash this enemy, smash into bits, and then loot the chest. That's it for an amulet. This will be the Thunder Charm. Thunder cats. Yeah. But yeah, shadow back across. That's it, it'll bring you back here quicker. Now drop all the way down. Yeah, but I can't believe I didn't even realise the I didn't complete that side quest. I guess this is what happens when you think you know everything. Sometimes things just escape your memory and you don't even realise at the time because you're trying to think about too many things at once. I think that's what the problem is. But yeah, all I had to do is go back in there and I would have completed it. But yeah, I was so lucky that it did actually complete and didn't glitch up. But yeah, it did glitch up, I guess. I should have opened the map. But yeah, continue along here, guys. We've got a boss coming up. I think this is where I realise about the custom difficulty getting changed. And you actually see me change it back in the menus. Right, so we're going to carry on along here. Yep, don't worry, you cannot fall in the water. You probably haven't noticed yet, but the water isn't moving. Yep, it's frozen in time. Yeah, so follow the light streak and it'll lead you to a save point. Or a whack whack tree. There you go. Right, boss coming up. Oh no, it's near the end of this part. Yeah, yeah, it's like 5 minutes away. Yeah. Yeah, so the enemies can still come. They can still come from the water, but you can also run on the water at the same time. This is your new ability. You can now run on water. So yeah, just carry on across, and eventually, yeah, there's a lot of enemies just blocking your way here. Just try to power through them, like I'm doing. Now, when you get here, you actually want to go. Yeah, no, you actually want to go right there and then go down, because you have to anyway in a second. Yeah, I think I've got the path a little bit. Yeah, so the save point is here, but to progress you actually have to come in from behind, from below. Yeah, and you find the Konami whack whack head in that save point. Yeah, you can unlock that home statue as well. Yeah, so you see that trapdoor? I can't get through it. You're supposed to come this way and open it from below. Yeah. What I do normally is I normally do a save point after. But I guess I just forgot about it here. I did it the wrong way around. But anyway, in this battle, guys, in this one, I like to get the trophy. There's a trophy for killing an enemy with your dimensional claw. And what I mean is, I don't mean you can, like, you know, grab a bomb and then send the bomb at somebody and kill them that way. You actually have to take control. You have to take an enemy into your dimensional claw and then spit them out. And then when that enemy is your ally, when they've got that blue light, like that guy, you have to let them kill somebody. That's basically how you get his trophy. And it takes me quite a long time to do this here. The best way to do it is with that Eye of the Destiny amulet, which makes it so enemies' health bar appears when you attack them. You want to bring all the enemies' health down to low, very, very low. You can use the arrow if you want to take, if you're too low, if you get the enemy too low and you're worried about killing him, you can use the arrow to just do some little tiny bits of damage to him. So yeah, because what you'll find, your ally doesn't do much damage to them. Yeah, it doesn't do much damage at all. So yeah, bring the health down, like so, quite a bit, and then suck one of them up into your dimensional claw, and then spit it back out, and then let that enemy kill them. Yeah, it does take me a while to do this, and I'm just staying up here to stay out of the way of their grab attacks, because look what it does, very annoying. They do quite a bit of damage to me. So yeah, that's why I'm kind of sticking to the walls at the top, to avoid their grab attacks. So yeah, it's a bit tricky because there's so many. What I probably should have done here is killed them all except for 2, and then brought the health down on one of them, and then used the other one to kill him. So yeah, but I do it. I don't think it's long left now, guys. Only about 10 more minutes, and I shall pop the trophy. No, it's not. It's not too long, but the problem is when I was practicing this, I got this trophy very quickly doing it this way, but this time it just took a long time. I guess I was probably a bit lucky before that I brought all the other enemies' health down quite low, without killing too many of them, and then the guy I took over, the guy I possessed, just seemed to kill him a lot quicker. Yeah, eventually the guy which you took control of, he will eventually turn back hostile and try to attack you, so just be ready for that. And if you do attack him by accident, he will automatically turn back hostile against you. Right, come on Opti, it shouldn't be taking too long to do this. You're supposed to know what you are doing. Parts like this does not really give much confidence, does it? About my competency in making guides. Look at that, he's got no health left, that guy. So this should be it, hopefully. They just do such little damage for some reason. Come on, mate. Get rid of him. And now they're just trading blows. Oh, now they've grabbed me. Thanks. Yeah, did you notice? You know when I made that edit? Oh, finally, betrayal. Yeah, so that's it. Eliminate an enemy with your dimensional core. So yeah, that's how you do it, guys. But once you kill them first batch, another batch of these enemies will spawn. So if you did kill them all by mistake, you can try again. You can do it in other parts. I just like it. It's just simple, these guys, because they don't jump around too much and they're kind of slow, I guess, in a way. But yeah, you know when I made that edit in that side quest, the Treasure of the Seven Seas, you might have noticed my time crystals, it was on, I think, 2953. And then when I made the edit, it went down to 2853. I actually lost 100 time crystal for some stupid reason. Luckily, it's not a big problem, but yeah, just how stupidly annoying this game is. Yeah, so I unlocked that shortcut door from beneath, that shortcut floor, sorry, from beneath the save point, and then I'll come into this room. And all I'm trying to do here is get a gold coin. And for some reason, I just keep getting knocked down. This is one of them bits where I said I could have been a bit more optimal if I practiced a bit more. I guess even with practice, you can sometimes just make mistakes. But here, it just seems to be a mistake after mistakes. But I finally got up here. Yeah, you want to teleport to Chakram to get that gold coin. That's it. Got that Xerxes coin, guys. So yeah, just at the top there, use your Chakram, teleport upwards, and you basically fall on it and get that very, very easily. Now in this room, make your way down here. You got another save point already in the bottom left. Yeah, so make sure you activate it. Now you want to make your way up here because we want to get we're going to want to get the map guy. Yeah, I'm pretty much going to come up here all the way for the map guy. So yeah, carefully come up here. You can use the arrow to shoot the jellyfish or a chakram, I guess, and just teleport past them. Yep, now in this room, try not to shoot the frozen lightning because it will respawn you back at the bottom. Like so. Again, just like I'd like to do quite a lot, I just want to give you a good example of what happens if you do touch the lightning. Yep, that's another example. So no matter how close you are to respawn points, it will always respawn you back at the respawn point when you touch the lightning. So yeah, just carefully take your time. You can use, remember, you can use your shield if you need to. Sorry, not your shield, your shadow. If you need to teleport back. Right, and here he is, guys, the map guy. So yep, let's talk to Fariba and buy the map for the what's the name of the area again? Oh yeah, the Raging Sea. Seems pretty calm to me, but that will soon change. You'll see very, very shortly. But yeah, now you've got the map for the Raging Sea. You're going to come back down here, take the bottom right exit, and you're going to smash this time crystal to reset the Raging Sea back to its former glory. Yep, smash that, there you go. It's raging once again. Yeah, so now if you fall in the water, guys, you will drown. Unfortunately, swimming is not one of your many abilities. So do not fall in the water. Yep, there's no armband in this game, nothing like that. There's no accessibility settings like activate the armbands. Yep, that's what happened, guys. Maybe it's something they might patch in a future patch, you know, like accessibility options, enemy damage, enemy health, armbands. It might be something we might see soon if we're lucky. Or, you know, inflatable bikini, which could make you float in the water so you don't drown as well. Yep, but keep carrying across. Not too bad to avoid the water anyway. You got plenty of structures to platform across. So there will be a collectible very, very soon. There you go. You see that chest there? We want what's inside it. So drop into the ship, jump up here, and loot it. And you'll find an ingot. Yep. There you go. Luckily, this ship didn't sink, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to 100% this game. In terms of trophies anyway. Yep, so once you got the ingot from the chest, carry on across here. and come through here, guys. Now, there is a Homer statue, but we'll be coming back to that later to teleport, so you can just leave it for now if you want to. But yeah, save your game. Yeah, so we've got a tricky boss fight coming up, guys, so I'm just going to switch up my amulets a little bit. I want to keep the Eye of the Destiny and the Ekbatana Seal, I think it's called. What is you see that thing on the screen? It's covering some of my amulets. A bloody glitch again. Stupid glitches in this game. But I want to try equip that amulet, which gives you a revive. That tooth, that red tooth one on the left. Yeah, the dragons. Is it the dragon's tooth or something? The white peacock. Yeah, oh yeah, the Dragon King. Try to equip that if you can. It gives you free revive. And there's also an amulet which slightly increases your damage of your sword attacks, which can be helpful, but I think I forgot about it. But yeah, once you're ready, guys, like I say, you might want to try to equip the Dragon King tooth. Amulet. Yeah, come over here, ready for the boss fight. Yeah, this one can be quite tricky like the last one, but it might be down to my custom difficulty settings. So I still don't think... I did realise it at some point, but I guess it wasn't now. It must have been a bit later. I don't know, he didn't do much damage to me then. But yeah, this guy, he did kill me. I did die to him. I had to do a little edit here. But he's actually dying a lot quicker now. Maybe I did realise about the custom difficulty, and I fixed it off screen. Because there were parts... When I recorded this, guys, I kind of recorded it in 5 parts. I did an hour at a time. Like, I recorded an hour... then had a break, recorded another hour. That's how I kind of did this. So I might have sorted the difficulty settings between recordings. That might be why I've not got any footage of it. But I'm pretty sure it happens again later anyway. So hopefully you'll see me do it then. Go into my custom difficulty, and you'll see that you'll actually see the values. They've been reset back to the default state. But yeah, this guy. Eventually, he will try to do like a... It'll be like kind of like an opportunity attack, but I don't think he gets a yellow light. It's that attack. Is it that attack there? No, he'll kind of stand in place and he'll just spin around. And if you get caught in that attack, he does like a big attack to you. I'll point it out when we do it. And you can actually use the shields. Yeah, this one here. So when he does that animation, you need to stay out of the way. That's it, off that. And that's what happens if you get hit. He does this animation attack to you. Basically, his average surge. He's going to give you a rash. There you go. Shabazz. Yeah, but luckily he's not done too much damage to me. Yeah, but I must have fixed difficulty settings. I think when I died, I think I quit and came back in, and that might have fixed it. Because, yeah, I did die. I died on this guy before. And look at it now. He's not even done, like, 3 health bars of damage to me. But, yeah, once you've finished him, guys, you'll be able to do an Afro Surge. You'll get a trophy, the Storm Master. Now, we'll get another Afro Surge from this guy. So, make sure you absorb it afterwards. There you go. Behemoth's Rage. Yep, that's a Surge of the Raging Sea. Forged in the Sea. That Surge was. Right, you're going to cut this chain next and do the final Celestial Arrow. Make sure you grab this Soma Tree Petal along the way. I hope none of them glitch for you. Some players have reported about them glitching, so I just hope the tree petals don't glitch. That's it, shoot the final arrow. Cupid's arrow, there you go. Right, now we're going to head back to the Homer statue. And we're going to warp. Yep, so that's where we're going next, guys. Now you're actually going to get a final ability there. So yeah, let's go. Let's get the final ability. Then we can basically go anywhere we want. Except for in the water. But yeah, just carry on all the way back to the left. I feel like each time I die, I'm actually losing time crystals. 3020. Thought I had more than that. But yeah, smash this, guys, to activate the statue. Right, and you're going to warp over here. Yep, so to the upper city. Yeah, make sure you warp to this Homer statue. Then you're going to go up the elevator. Yep, let's go and get its final ability. Yeah, drop down here and save your game on the save point on your left. Yep, I just remembered about that Alpha Surge. So yeah, Behemoth's Rage, equip that. There you go, that's another one I can use. So then there's only 2 left to get and use. Right, carefully make your way to the far right. There you go, come to the middle here and interact with the kind of pedestal. That's it, and get ready for boss fight, guys. So yep, it's Varam again. The guy with the cool animations and the red glitter in his eye. There you go, that's my new Alpha Surge. Didn't really do much damage, but I guess at least I can use them on him this time. He does this attack now where it kind of looks like it's glitched, but he'll rewind your attacks, and it does look like a glitch. You'll see what I mean in a second. The thing is, with Ubisoft, you kind of expect it, so it kind of makes you double guess: is it a glitch or is it actually happening? And you're kind of left in that conundrum. You just don't know what to think. But yeah, you'll see it in a second. I think this is it. Yeah, look at it. It kind of looks like a glitch. You know, I didn't know what to expect when I first saw that. I kind of thought it was a glitch. But yeah, I think he's just kind of rewinding your actions in a way. Here we go. His special attack, where he kind of winks at you. There you go, a little wink. He's got fire in his eyes. That's it. He does a lot of red attacks, so you kind of just got to keep dancing around him. Here we go. He's rewinding me again. Again, it's glitched up again.
My turn.
Yeah, but I have literally no strategy to this. I'm just using accessibility settings and just trying to attack when I can get close enough. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much my go-to for this. You know what will happen? They'll disable accessibility settings, and then my guides, in terms of boss strategies, will no longer work. Kind of like Blasphemous 2 with that time freeze glitch, if any of you followed my video for that. But no, they won't be disabling the difficulty options and that. Don't worry about that. This should always work. All I'm worried about in terms of updates, changing things, is I know some Metroidvanias, some updates, they kind of... I got a trophy there, guys, to White Lion, to defeat the Vengeful Prince. Yeah, sometimes they can move collectibles around. That's very rare for that to happen, though. So I'm hoping this will always be kind of future-proof. But if any updates come out and change anything drastically, I'll try to update it in the comments. But yeah, we've just got a final upgrade, guys. Fabric of Time. So now you can kind of grab things. You can use this on enemies as well to pull yourself to them. Yeah, but we're almost getting there, guys. So we've got one more kind of area to complete, and then we can go and do the final boss. So in this room, just drop off the elevator, go all the way down to the bottom. Now, see this living statue enemy? Take that into your dimensional claw, and then open that shortcut gate on the left. Very important. Open that shortcut gate on the left, guys, and take that statue enemy into your dimensional claw, which I just did. It's kind of that enemy in the background, the statues, with the kind of like dress on, Egyptian dress type thing on. One of them did jump out at me. If you've killed it by mistake, then just save your game here, and yep, save your game. That should respawn them all. Right, and yeah, I guess you could, even if it don't respawn, you can just save your game, quit, and then reload, and that should definitely respawn them all. Right, come up here and trigger that Homer statue. Now you're going to use this Homer statue to warp to the Sentinel's Road in the Pit of Eternal Sands. Yes, Sentinel's Road in the Pit of Eternal Sands. And you should still have that living statue enemy inside your dimensional claw. So with that living statue enemy, come down here. This is where we destroyed the 2 weak walls earlier, and where we got the map for the Eternal Sands area. Now you can actually see the enemy type in the background. That's the enemy you need. So you drop him down there. That's it. Them snake pistons will kill him. And then that will make this secret chest appear, guys. And that's how you get a secret chest. So yep, inside is a Soma tree petal. Once you've got it, jump back up here. Like I say, it's that enemy in the background. And they're all the way in the upper city area. Right, so once you've got it, make your way back up. Now while we are here, and we've got all the upgrades, we're going to loot, we're going to get everything that we need in this region, the Eternal Sands. So yeah, I'm just going to save my game. Right, do not need to go up there, already got that collectible. But we are going to come up here. Yep, so we kind of want to go up there next. Use your chakram teleport to shadow teleport up here. And then use the platform assist to get across quicker. And then use it again. And then use it again. That's it, it'll take you right to the exit. And then take this exit into the stream. Use that platform assist. Now here, use a chakram teleport to get this Xerxes coin. That's it. Get that gold coin, guys, and then drop down to obtain it. Now come in this room. Go up the sand. I guess the inverted sand waterfall thing. Sandfall. And then come in here, guys, and rest at the save point. Yep, now dash up here, use the double jump to reach the upper ledge. And take out all these enemies. So this is a scripted encounter. I guess luckily there's not too many of these. What game did I play? Oh yeah, how can I forget? Evil West, you pretty much have to kill every single enemy. You can't skip any, you have to kill every single enemy to progress. And it makes the game a lot longer. Can you imagine if you had to kill every single enemy on this game? It'd probably add a good few hours onto the total play time. But I like it when you don't have to kill every single enemy. I don't like it when you're forced to fight everything. You know, should be given the option. But yeah, loot that chest afterwards to get the amulet holder. That's it. Make sure you got the amulet holder from the chest and then make your way back. All the way back here. I guess I could have perhaps used my shield here. Sorry, the shadow to teleport back to sort of that area quicker, that room. Right, and now we're going to come through here. We've already been through this part, but we're going to go through it now again because it's quick. There's lots of platforming assists in here. So just use these to shoot straight to the far end. Yep, now take that bomb ready for later. Now drop down here. We're going to do the moon gathering now. Oh, did I say he's gone to his final spot earlier from the sunken pirate area? No, he's got another area yet. So you're going to come in here, smash that secret wall. Come in here, you'll find him. Smash the pots to rescue him. Yep, now he's gone to his final location. Yep, so grab them time crystals to update his quest. And smash that spirited sand jar, guys. Just there on the right. Yeah, smash the spirited sand jar. Do not forget to smash that after rescuing the moon gatherer. And smash that shortcuts. And then come up here, climb up this wall on the left. And then use your fabric of time, your new ability with R1 to shoot yourself across here. And you'll eventually find this chest in the top corner. That's it. And loot the chest, guys, for a ingot. There you go. Another ingot in the bag. And then drop down slightly and dash to the right and take this middle upper exit. Now unlock that shortcut barrier from your side. And then make way to the top left door. And then use the platform and assist to shoot across. We've got a very tricky platform segment coming up, guys, which you cannot skip. And it's probably going to take you a good few tries. I was quite lucky here. Yeah, use your chakram teleport here, guys, to get that Xerxes coin. That's it. 1 gold coin there, make sure you grab it. I think we get like 2 or 3 extra coins, what you need for platinum. So we don't have many to spare. Yep, save your game here, guys, after teleporting through the gates with the chakram teleports. Yeah, this platforming bit coming up, which is quite tricky. You have to do it It might take you a few tries. Like I said, it's quite lucky here. I did it first time on this actual recording. Did it first time without dying. But it will take you a few attempts. It took me quite a lot of attempts on my first go through here. But I guess, I think I'd say this is one of the more tricky platforming sections. So you need to trigger these pistons, but quickly get out of the way. Yep, and then you jump up there, dash across, jump, dash. Remember, when you grab onto a wall, it will reset your jump and your dash. Yeah, so slowly glide down, wait for the piston to come out, jump back up to land on top of it. Then when it goes back in, you need to dash over and drop down behind it. Same with that one. Then carefully come down here, dash across, jump, dash, jump up here, double jump, dash on the wall. There's a Xerxes coin, and then drop down there. Now there's this little kind of checkpoint there, so each time you drop onto permanent floor, like floor which will not break away, if you do fall into spikes, you'll respawn there. So again, you can use your shadow at times, remember. So you can jump, you can dash, but you can also use your shadow to go back up, and that can work well on them pistons sometimes. Like you can drop down in front of it, then when it's about to hit you, go back up to your shadow. That can actually really help. So you've got another one here. You got steady ground here as well. So if you kind of, well, I guess not, because the piston is there. Yeah, that's quite tricky, that dash. Yeah, so you've got piston again. Again, use the walls to regain your jumps and your dash. And there we go, finally. So I got a Soma tree petal, and yep, I did that first time on that recording. Quite lucky. I think on my practice cans, it's always took me quite a few attempts. I guess I just got quite lucky there. Or maybe I practiced it a bit too much. I think I'd probably take the former. I got a bit lucky. Right, so once got that Soma tree petal, going to make a way back through here. Just come all the way down, guys, and use a bomb to break that wall. Yep. If you didn't have a bomb, there should be one in that room somewhere. Just look around for one. And here is a alternate Sargon. So this is not the alternate Sargon from before, or his alternate. This is actually another completely different alternate. But yeah, fight him, grab the bomb afterwards, and then get the new Afro Surge, the Soul of Gilgamesh. That one's quite good actually. What it does, it basically strengthens all your attacks. It makes your dash better, makes you move quicker, kind of like empowers you in a way. That Soul of Gilgamesh, it's quite a good one. Problem is, it just costs a lot to use. It's a level 3 one. And then next, you want to come in here, use your chakram teleport to get inside the small chamber, and loot that chest, guys, for a ingot. Yep, loot it for an ingot. Yep, and then teleport back. Drop down here next. Yep, all the way down to the bottom. We are over 3 hours, guys. Not far to go now. 2/3 of the way through. Right, yeah, keep going down. Go left. I think we've pretty much done everything now in the Eternal Sands. We've got all the collectibles we need. We shouldn't have to come back to this region at all. Yep, so through here, where you found the Moon Gatherer earlier, just like a little shortcut. Yeah, back to the save point. And then back to the Homer statue. Right, and now back at the Homer statue, we're going to warp to the Brambles Tower. Sorry, not there, ignore me. Yeah, we're going to warp to the Haven in the lower city. Yeah, so the Haven in the lower city. We're about to go to the final region, guys, and we're actually going to upgrade our sword a little bit, finally. Yep, so warp to the Haven, guys. That's it. Once you spawn here, open the shortcut gate, so you can now access the Homer statue in the Haven. Come back into the forge, talk to the blacksmith. You should complete a quest now, finally. Yep, Cohiva the blacksmith. That's it. You get Shield of Mithra. That's for completing her side quest. Yep, as you can see, it's complete. Like I say, if you don't get a notification, open the map and then close it again, and it should work. Now, what you want to do now is you want to buy a upgrade for your sword. Buy as many upgrades for your swords as you can buy. And we're going to make our way to top right and into the next region. So, yep, you should be able to upgrade it once and again So you should be able to get it to +3. So that increases your damage quite a bit. Don't worry too much about your bow. Your bow upgrades don't really increase the damage that much. It's your sword you want to focus on. So yeah, Quaze and Layla. That's it. And what have you got remaining? You can upgrade your bow a little bit. And I guess your quiver. You don't have to upgrade your quiver at all for any trophies, but it will help with a part later. Just give you more arrows to play with a little puzzle later. So yeah, you can upgrade Manolius quiver a little bit. And I guess upgrades your bow of Manolius with whatever you've got left. Like I say, focus on the swords first. And then just upgrade these two next. I'm not going to upgrade the quiver anymore, just to +2. Sorry, +3 I guess. No, +2 to the bow and to the quiver. And then for the bow of Manolius, I'm going to upgrade that to +2 as well. So yep, I've got the swords to +4. And I've got the other ones to +2 I guess. Or is it +3 for the swords? But anyway, yeah, just upgrade the swords as much as you can. And then upgrades the bow and the quiver a little bit. Then once you're done, come in this top right door into the Tower of Silence. And then loot this chest above where you spawn in. You might have to get rid of all these enemies to begin with. Yeah, kill all these and then loot the chest for a amulet. And that should be the Blazing Kestrel. That's it. Then you're going to drop down and you're going to take the bottom right exit. Right, let's push it out, guys. I've just had a bit of a break. Ready for the final stretch. Yeah, I'm sure you're having fun, you know, playing this. Obviously, I've been through it quite a lot, and I've literally recorded commentary for this all in one day. Basically, almost in one sitting, with a few breaks here and there. Yeah, pretty much all at once. So yeah, we'll just open that gate now that we've got the Fabric of Time. We can use your fabric to open doors now, I guess. Yeah, come up here and save your game. Yep, they can grow in the catacombs. They can also grow in very harsh and cold climates, the trees in this game. That's the power of the Fabric of Time. Yep, there is a platform assist there. I almost missed it. So yeah, pull down the bridge and get rid of the enemies if they keep interrupting you, and then use platform and assist. It will bring you up here to get to the next platform and assist. Quite unintuitively, it's up here. Yeah, you have to go up there to get to that platform and assist. Whereas normally you kind of want to go right, don't you, to begin with, rather than go left. But yeah, eventually you'll come up here, guys, and you're just going to slide beneath here and head right into the next room. Right, you got another platform and assist here. It's going to warp you all the way over here. And you actually want to go left there, you see. Now, do not use that platform assist, it will take you back to the other one. You actually want to progress forward a bit now. Pull down that bridge. Now you can use that assist, it will take you all the way up here. And then you want to go right, I think. Yep, I'm going the wrong way again. Yeah, when you use this platform and assist, it should at least give you like an arrow. I know it's already making things easy, but at least give us an arrow to tell us what direction to go in. But yeah, you want to come in here and you want to loot this chest. This chest has a collectible that we need. Yep, and as you can see, it's a very, very hungry chest. But luckily, because you're wearing a rubber pants, it will spit you back out. I think it could taste the bitterness of your skid marks from all that fighting we've been doing. Yep, so once you kill the chest, you can loot the ingots. That's it, it dropped a ingot. Yep, a Azure Damascus ingot, to be precise. Use them to upgrade your sword if you don't know already. But yeah, come up here and grow another tree. Yep, so for every 5 trees we cut down, I actually plant 10 trees. Yeah, so I'm actually doing my bit for the economy in this game as well. Yeah, once you assist up here, grapple across, guys, and grab this Soma tree petal. Right, fabric back across, or what do you want me to call it? Yep, and then make your way left. Yep, assist over here, and then assist again. Look at that. In this one, you've actually got 2 assists beside each other. How confusing. Pretty much when you use a different assist, you have to forget about what happened on the last one and think that this one might work differently. Yeah, so pull down that flooring and then go back up. This one, pull it down again and then go back up. Let's just ignore that chest. Now in here, guys, just go left and you want to go up this shaft here. There will be falling boulders, basically frozen rocks. So rocks are already hard enough, but when they're frozen, they are even harder. So try not to get hit by one. That's it, take the top right exit. Now you can leave your shadow there, so you can get back quicker. But if you get hit at any point, you're probably going to have to use... You're going to lose your shadow. So just be very, very careful, guys. Take your time. That's it. Fabric across. That's it. Use your fabric. It will not rip. Just keep using it. That's it. It's very, very strong and durable. It's not made of wool, don't worry. That's it. And you'll find a lost warrior. That's it. Take him out. Yep, I just used my... I gave him a rash to kill him instantly. Yeah, I don't think he had any rash cream on him, so he couldn't really defend against that. Yeah, once you killed him, make sure you get the Xerxes coins from him and the insignia. And of course the time crystals. And then shadow back across here for a little shortcut. And then drop down, back down that shaft. Now go right and drop down here. The moon gatherer is going to be down here, gathering moons again. But he's a moon gatherer, but he doesn't seem to do much gathering, really. You want to jump up here next, guys, and pull that across. But put a shadow there first, so when you pull it, you can shadow behind it. And then get that Spirited Sand Jar. Yep, so I just attacked and got another Spirited Sand Jar collectible. Come over here next. Now, you see this big guy, he's got a coffin on his back. The moon gatherer somehow got trapped inside his coffin. And there you go. He actually landed the right way up as well, so he could just climb out. Imagine if that coffin was hanging over the edge and then he opened it, he would have fell to his doom without gathering any moons at all. But yeah, once you do that, guys, you'll get that trophy, the true moon, or the full moon, depending on what angle you're looking at him as he climbed out of the coffin. Yep, and you'll also get a health potion from him. So you got 2 now. And also, you completed a side quest. So make sure you got a notification that you completed it. If not, open your map and then close your map. Right, come up here next, guys. Now stand about here and lob a chakram in the middle there. It will not line up in the middle unless you've kind of lined up the structure, the shattered kind of structure there. And then you just lob your chakram in the middle and it'll create this secret chest. And then loot chest, guys, for another Soma Tree petal. You little petal you are. Right, and once you've done so, head all the way to the left. And we want to get this save point because it's going to be a final whack head, I think. And you should pop a trophy here. Yeah, there you go. Tree of Life. That's Camia. Speak to every whack head. Nice. Nice work, guys. You are now friends with all of the whacks. Right, you're going to come up here next. Yep, all the way to the top and take this exit at the top. Now in here, head right. You'll probably see the banners for the flag guy. Sorry, flag, I mean the map guy. Yep, you want to buy the map for the Tower of Silence. There you go. It only costs 50 rupees a piece. What are you buying? I got a map for sale here. Yes, that's a map for the Tower of Silence. Yep, fabric back across. You'll get back over there in no time. Yep, now I'm going to shadow chakram up here. And then I'm going to keep going on up. Keep on going up and up her. Yep, and then use your grapple points. No, that is the wrong way. You want to go left. Here she goes. Yep, so keep going on up. You'll finally reach this bridge at the top. And you want to take the far right, top right exit. Yeah, up here. So you want to make way to top of the stream. You can use your chakram teleport to get up a bit quicker. Now, what we've got to do now, we've got to take 3 branching paths and kind of... Again, we've got to kind of break the seal on this door. So you want to come up here first. You see the shaft I'm going up. Come up the same. There's a lot of shafts here. Make sure you go up this specific one. So you want it to look the same. Yeah, the specific shaft. So you've got a grapple point there. There's a ladder on the right and a ladder above on the left. You've got some spikes here. Yeah, so make sure you go up the shaft. Dash through there. Jump. And you should land near the Spirited Sand Jar. So, yep, again, another Spirited Sand Jar, guys. I just smashed that sand jar. Then you want to drop down and go right. And then kind of keep going up and right. And take that upper right exit. Now in here, use the platform assist to shoot down to the bottom. Use his second assist. I think they got the assists right in this final region. But all the other ones are kind of all messed up. Right here, in that shaft, you'll see that secret chamber. Inside is that Spirited Sand Jar. Make sure you smash that sand jar, guys. And then drop down here. Yep, keep coming all the way down. Slide through that gap. Yeah, so make sure you got that Spirited Sand Jar in that previous room. Remember, I dropped down that narrow shaft. And there's an opening on the left. And through there was the Spirited Sand Jar. In here, you've got a encounter which you have to participate in. So this is what I like to call a scripted encounter. And yeah, I mean, it's not going to be anything too difficult with the accessibility settings on. You'll find these 2 big guys with a coffin again. No, the Moon Gatherer will not be inside them, don't worry. It's not like you've got to try and guess which one the Moon Gatherer is in. None of them. Just kill them all. If in doubt, just make it stop breathing, guys. And there's your first seal. So use your Fabric of Time on that battering ram. And ram the seal on the left. And that'll break one of the seals on the door. Pull down that bridge. And then take the top left exit. Right, you'll be back here now. Yeah, back here in this room. And this way you take the 3 branching paths from. So we've took the path on the upper right. We've got the Spirited Sand Jar in this room. So now we're going to go up first, but to the left of where we've got that Spirited Sand Jar. Yeah, so up here, and there'll be a save point. Yep, so save your game. We are very, very close to the end, guys. Yeah, grapple up here. Now you'll see the effects on screen showing you that something nearby. And it was actually a Homer statue. So yeah, go to top right there and activate that Homer statue. Now for this scripted encounter, all you've got is 2 of these ice enemies with the swords. These kind of ice. I don't know. It's like a mage but with a sword. Yeah, the ice mage with a sword. He has a melee option. He doesn't just do magic. And there you go. Just 2 of them. That's it. Right, pull this ram to do that seal. That's it. That's 2 of 3. As you can see on the door, 2 are illuminated. Now, come down here, guys, and we're going to make way for the 3rd and final seal. Right, use the platforming assist. I'm assisting you, and that is assisting me. It's all part of teamwork, you see. Yep, another assist. Like I say, that assists me. I'm assisting you with this guide. Yep, so I didn't know what to do here. Is that assist going to take me further on? Or is it going to take me back? There's so much inconsistency with them platforming assist. They're probably lobbed in right at the last second, no doubt. Sometimes I think, you know, these game testers, like, sometimes they don't know what... Because there's always game testers, right? But sometimes these game testers don't know what they sometimes don't recognise when something's not working right. For example, with them, surely somebody would have noticed that them platform assists don't all work consistently. But nobody mentioned it. I don't know. Well, I don't know, maybe it's just Ubisoft games. Maybe I'm just expecting a little bit too much from them. The thing is, if you get an accessibility option right, then, you know, makes you wonder what else could be wrong if they can't even get that right. But yeah, another scripted encounter. There seems to be a scripted encounter before all of these seals for this door. And I think this might be the last part like this, where you've got to kind of break so many seals to progress. Yeah, because once you finish the game, I mean, we've got this, then there's going to be a boss fight coming up. And we're going to get to the end, there's going to be another boss fight. And then the cleanup. There's one tricky platforming section on the cleanup, which I remember. And that's it, yep. Oh, there's one puzzle. There's one puzzle remaining, and which can be a bit tricky, actually. So, yep, do that third seal, guys. And pull down the bridge. Right, and then come back. We're going to make our way back up to that door now. It should all be unlocked. You'll be back in this familiar room. Just make our way back up to the top. Take the upper right exit. Yep, now you're back here. Now you need to kind of head up and left to the sealed door, which is now a unsealed door. Yep, just carry on left along the path. Yep, I guess it reads that automatically when you come close to that tablet. Yeah, the 3 gongs. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. You got to hit the 3 gongs with the battering rams. Right, so you're going to grapple up here. We'll be at the boss probably within a few minutes. Yep, so just keep grappling upwards. This might be it. The Key of Kings. Yep, so you got this guy, King Darius the Third. No, I think it's the first one. But yeah, I'm going to trigger the fight with a rash. That's it. Give him a shabazz. Yeah, once you've done so much damage, there'll be that little cutscene. And yep, to dodge most of his attacks, you just need to keep using your fabrics. Just make sure you use the fabric of time and not your knickers by mistake. Yep, so again, just keep using your fabrics, guys, to avoid his attacks. When he goes in the middle, just fabric across the middle and then do your ground slam type attack. Now, when he does this opportunity attack, you just want to get out of the way. Normally for me, it's always kind of done it in midair, but I think he does it on your location. So if you're in the air and he does it, just drop down out of the way. Or, you know, jump up in the air to avoid it. You know when he's going to do it. I don't know if he's even going to get a chance to do it to me. Come on, mate. Show us an opportunity attack. We want to see it. At least give the viewers that opportunity to see it in action. Guess didn't even give it a chance. Anyway, got the King of Kings trophy for defeating the king. You get the Key of Kings. That's the key to King Darius' palace. Yeah, so there are key items on this game. Yeah, grab a Soma tree flower after beating up the king. Long live the king. Yeah, so once you beat him up, you got a Key of Kings, you got a Soma tree flower. Head back to the left. And is it me, or do I seem to be running a lot slower all of a sudden? Yeah, I thought this was a glitch. I was getting ready to actually quit and reload. Yeah, is it me? Am I moving slower? It looks like it, don't it? Oh, now I'm better. Yeah, so now I'm moving normal. Yeah, that's weird. I seem to start moving slower for some weird reason. So yeah, once back here, just going to grapple across to the left. We're making our way to the final boss now, guys. We'll pretty much be completed the game in about 5 minutes, I think. Yeah, so you'll be back in here, Upper City East. Talk to the old man. Back in this puzzle room. We've got to do this again. No, you don't really. The puzzle's already complete. We're just kind of cutting through the area. Oh, now we're doing that tricky platforming bit. Of course. Yep, it's not post-game. We're doing that now. So you want to kind of grapple upwards, guys, using your fabric. Yep, you got that tricky one coming up. You're going to love this. If you thought that platformer section was hard earlier in the Eternal Sands area, and with all the snake pistons and all the spikes, then you are going to love this one. So yeah, come up here, guys, and get that spirited sand jar. There you go. Yeah, make sure you attack the sand jar, guys, and grab it. Now, open that shortcut door. Come in here. Leave the red energy thing there. Come up here. And this one, you want to take this one back. Yeah, this bit of an awkward jump to get back up there. Yeah, take that purple shield thing. I know, I really don't know what to call that. Yep, now you want to place it there and use your teleport chakram to teleport onto that ledge. And then come this upper door. Right, so now we've got all the abilities, we can do this very, very enjoyable platforming section. This is actually a side quest, and the actual name of the side quest, guys, is The Impossible Climb. Do not be scared. It's not too bad. You've only got to practice it about 100 times and you can do it. No, it probably took me like 20 attempts or something. But yeah, talk to him, accept the side quest, guys, The Impossible Climb. If you don't get it, again, close your map and reopen it. Right, so I think I failed this once and actually did it the second time. So yeah, this is pretty much it. But you've got to get all 3 at once without falling down. And you need to get back down to him. And if you just hit spikes once, you've got to start it all over again. So you see these 3 little kind of like medallion things. These. Yeah, then 3 little trinkets. So you need to get all 3 of them at once. That's 1. There'll be 1 in the middle at the top and 1 on the right. Yeah, very tricky platform section. You've got to use everything you've learned so far, guys. So yeah, accessibility options will not help you here. Yeah, so you're going to have to use your shield quite a bit to get to the higher ones. Yeah, that's what can happen. You've got to be very, very careful. Just hit the spikes once and you're back down here and you've got to do it all again. Now, when it comes to chakram, if you bounce it off a wall, it actually goes higher. Believe it or not. So you can actually teleport higher if you bounce it off a wall. That's how I teleported so high then. Right, so again, just going to start again then. So I always like to go left and then up and then right. Wow. Okay, I did it my 3rd time. It's up to you how you want to do it. You might want to go left and then right and then up. Or right, up, left. It don't really matter. But I think the easiest way is to go from one direction and then get top one and then get the opposite side. So either go left, up, right, or right, up, left. Don't go from left to right because that's just going to be very difficult. And I think when you get in the one where you go down, I actually find that one probably the easiest because you're kind of going down, you're just falling. Just remember, make sure you are aware of if you've got dash remaining or not, or your jump. Because you don't want to be about to dash and then realise you've already used it. So just always make sure you're keeping track of if you've got your dash remaining or your double jump, so that you're always ready to use which one and that doesn't mess you up. Remember, each time you grapple or grab onto a wall, it will reset your jump and your dash. Yeah, getting this top one in the middle is quite tricky because you can't reach the top weight. You normally have to use your shadow to reach it. And like I say, it's a little bit tricky. You normally have to wait till it's at the topmost position and then use your shadow and then teleport up to it like so. Right, that's 2 of them. So I've got 2 of the trinkets. 1 more. Like I say, it's just going to be on the right now, but I can get this one on the way down. Just carefully don't dash into the spikes. And no, you haven't completed it yet. Like I say, you have to land next to the NPC with all of them. Oh, almost fell onto the spikes. Remember, when you drop him beside a way, always drop straight down. Don't drop at an angle like I just did, because that might happen. Right, and once you drop down with all 3 guys, talk to him, you'll get the ingot, and you'll get that lore collectible, and you'll also complete the quest. Awesome. So yeah, drop down with all 3 at once, you'll get the ingot from him, and you'll also complete the side quest. That's it. So another side quest done. Like I say, one of the, I guess, most tricky ones in terms of platforming. Right, I place that weight back. I don't really need to, but it's just in case I come back up for any reason. That trapdoor will be open then. Because if that trapdoor is closed, you have to come all the way back around if you wanted to get back into that room. So yeah, just once you're done in that puzzle room, make sure you put the weight back to open the trapdoor beneath it, just in case. Yep, they come here, go inside the temple at the top, or the palace, and save your game here. Now get ready for the boss, guys. The final boss is coming up. He is imminent. So yeah, I'm just checking if I've got that amulet, which increases your weapon damage. I'm pretty sure I had it, but I think I went through them then and I didn't see it. Maybe I'm just overlooking it. I mean, it's not a massive increase, but it's just a little bit more damage, which is always a good thing. Yep, so you kind of got to make a way up this, I guess you could call a little tower. Well, it's not really a tower climb, because you're just kind of going up steps on the outside. But yeah, you've only got to go up like, I think 3 sets of steps and then you're at the boss. But yeah, you have 2 scripted encounters. This is one of them. You have to kill these, but it's only a few enemies. You don't have to kill too many, luckily. What are we on, guys? 3 hours 30. Also, I guess I do post-game cleanup in an hour, which is not bad. In my last practice run, I think the post-game cleanup took me 1 hour 15 minutes. By looks of it, in this, it's going to take me 1 hour, or just under. Yep, so you got a second scripted encounter now on your way to the boss. Yeah, you got 2 archers, which are very annoying. Like I was saying before, you can use the fabric to pull yourself towards the enemies, or to pull them towards you. I think it depends if you hold the button down or if you press it once. And not all enemies can be pulled towards you. For example, a big boss, they're likely not going to be able to get pulled towards you, but you can pull yourself towards a boss, which does actually help with some of the bosses. Because when they keep teleporting around everywhere, you can just use your fabric of time to reach them quicker. Yeah, so come to this final set of steps, and you should meet your buddy, and it will ask you if you're ready. Yeah, so smash that to activate the Homer statue. Save your game one final time. You'll spawn there when you spawn back in after completing the game. Right, so let's do it, guys. Final boss. Yeah, talk to your buddy here, the young boy. Oh, it's Varam, when he was a little boy. Shall we get rid of him now while he's weak? Yep, so say yes. It's not really a point of no return. It's only why you're fighting this boss. Yep, so main quest, the Crossroads of Time. Yeah, so you got a little platforming section. It's not too difficult. This is actually mega easy, actually. And it doesn't go on. You can literally get through this bit in like a minute. It's not too long. Because normally these platforming sections at the end of Metroidvanias on the way to final boss are normally really difficult. But not this one. Right, so here we go, guys. Varam. Yep. We're giving the old shabazz. So I've got this Soul of Gilgamesh Surge ready. I'm going to be using it for this fight. Yeah, watch out for that massive energy beam. It's very yellow and golden. But he doesn't have much health. I think it's because you have to fight him like 3 or 4 times. But yeah, if you use the Soul of Gilgamesh, guys, you'll do a lot more damage. I think it probably increases your defense as well. I just don't notice that because it's on mega easy. I think when I beat this guy, I think this is when it reset my custom difficulty. Yeah, so once you've depleted his health bar, he will spawn in his normal form, and you have to smash that, I guess, time crystal above his head, and then you have to fight him again. Each time, I guess he's supposed to get a bit more stronger. But you'll slowly be getting stronger as well. I think you're kind of absorbing his powers. Yeah, so watch out for this opportunity attack. He was about to do it, but I jumped over it without the platforming assist. So I'm getting quite experienced with this by now, this moment in time. Yeah, so I can use the fabric to pull myself to him quicker. And because I've used Soul of Gilgamesh, I should be doing a lot more damage. Yeah, here comes the Proton Cannon. There you go, Ayonkin. Yep, he does that attack. And I got him. Or have I? Oh, finished him off with an arrow. How embarrassing. The arrows which do like 0.1% damage per arrow. So again, once you've depleted his health bar, he'll spawn in his normal form. Just smash the time crystal with his head. Now there'll be 2 of them. Hit the one in the middle. No, but I always go for this one on the right. I don't even know what happens if you hit the one on the left. I've always gone on for the one on the right, and the one just disappeared eventually. Maybe because that's the right one, I don't know. But yeah, he's going to do his flurry of attacks. You've got to fight him 4 times, by the way. And yep, completely missed him with that special attack, unfortunately. Yep, there goes his opportunity attack. He had the opportunity, and he missed it. Yeah, so we'll start meditating in the middle. Just keep smashing the crystal to wake him up. And got him. So that's the 3rd time. 4th time should be the charm. So smash the time crystal with his head again. Now he should absorb some of his abilities. So now you are going to be very powerful. Yep, because now when you attack, you're lobbing these kind of like wave beams. You see, because you've kind of absorbed some of his power, or maybe you've even entered, I guess, enraged mode. That's it. And that's it, guys. We did it. So that's the final boss defeated. Finish him off with your special attack. That's it. Change your foot placement so you can get more balance to perform this very devastating attack. There you go. Yep. Lob a little sparkle at him. And there you go. Hadouken. Yep, his life will flash before his eyes. And again, you'll wink at him now. There you go, the end of time. As you know it. Yep, so you defeated the final boss, guys. Got a final trophy. Story-related trophy. And now you're going to go for a walk through the palace. Right, then you're going to have a little chat afterwards. That's it, by the pond. Throw some pennies in if you want to. Go and have a wash finally. Yeah, you might see some peacocks flying in the air. Oh, it's the pirate's birds. Hey, it's a glitched bird. I don't think that should be there. I think that's a glitch. I have no idea. Okay, so that parrot apparently is the old man. Okay. The tiger and the rat. That's it. Flock away. Go and flock off. Yeah, it's going to go back to his flock of birds. There you go. Go back to your glitchy trophy. And that's the ending, guys, pretty much. So you can skip the ending, or you can quick scroll, or you can just watch it all in normal time if you want to see the credits. But yeah, that's me done. I've done my little mission. Now I'm going to trot off into the distance. Yep, there goes the hero. That's probably the last we're going to see of him. The next game will probably be a different antagonist, or protagonist, whatever they're called. Yep, so long, Sagron. Okay, many thanks for playing, guys. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. No, not quite done yet. So that's the game completed. So yeah, for the post game, once you spawn back in, you're going to have 15,000 time crystals. Yep, you're welcome, guys. That's a little present from me to you. There you go, all the time in the world. Earn 10,000 time crystals. There you go. As you can see, now I've got 17,409. So where I'm going to warp to next is I'm going to warp to the Day Temple in the upper city. So yeah, come over to the Homer statue and warp to the Day Temple in the upper city. Now come to the elevator, drop off it, don't even use that elevator, do not even think about it. Just run off. That's it, take the bottom right exit. Yep, we are now in the post-game cleanup section, guys. the end with us is within reach. Yeah, so back down this puzzle room. Yep, take the bottom right exit then. Right, in this big tall room with all the chandeliers. Drop down and take the bottom left exit. Right, go past these traps carefully. If one of these touches you, it will cut you in half, so be careful. Especially if it goes down your crack. It'll kind of cut you in like a symmetrical kind of fashion. Yeah, up here guys, and get that spirited sand jar. There you go. That's another spirited sand jar, which I just destroyed, guys. Yeah, don't want you to miss them. That's why I'm emphasising them a little bit. So I'm going to kill that enemy, and then I'm going to teleport Jackram through here. Don't worry, we'll get that Xerxes coin on the way back up, that gold coin. So in here, as you can see, I almost die here. And I think this is where the custom difficulty has been increased again for me. Something happens when... Look how much damage he did. I think I used to think that this part of the enemies is just like really strong. But I think I realised that it's because the custom difficulty settings go back to normal when I complete the game as well, I guess. Yeah, because these guys almost bloody kill me. I'm not normally this bad, really. Yep, so I thought that was it, but no, more spawn. More spawn yet. Yep, that guy, the sword master. Yep, does a lot of damage to me. So why exactly am I dying so quick? Am I just that bad? Even on accessibility settings on, I die mega quick. Yeah, so once you kill them all, guys, loot the chest. And inside is a ingot, which we need, of course, to buy all the upgrades. Yep, there you go. So once you got that, you're going to teleport up here. Yeah, you could actually grapple to them hooks, by the way. Yep, and then you want to teleport to where this gold coin is, just here. It's quite tricky to land there. You kind of have to bounce it off the walls and teleport at the right moment. But yeah, once you got that gold coin and the ingots, come across here. Remember, we only have a few spare gold coins, so make sure you get them all. Of course, we need all the ingots and all the amulets and amulet holders. And Soma tree petals and flowers. So yeah, make your way through the sacred archives. And in here, we're going to head upwards. We're going to get a map for this area next. Yep, use your clairvoyance. Right, bring that lift down here. Then we're going to use it to go up and keep a lookout for a path on the left. There it is. You'll notice a map guide because you'll see the banners hanging from the lines.
Hi, Sargon.
That's it. Talk to Fariba and buy the map. Yeah, the map of the Temple of Knowledge. I think there's only one more map to buy now, and then we've got them all. But luckily, well, luckily it would be nice if I had a trophy for that. But yeah, no trophy for the maps. Right, drop back down to the save point and then take the bottom left exit. Now here, you're going to drop down the shaft. Be very careful. I was so close then to dying. I just seemed to dash right at the last moment. Look how much damage these guys are doing. Yep, now follow my leads. Yeah, we're going along here. Right, up here next. We're going to go in this upper right room from here. Yep, leave a shield here if you need to. I don't think that shield actually works. So I think when you go into Clairvoyance, I think it might delete your shield. Maybe. Yeah, so carefully make your way along here. Do not die. And get that spirited sand jar, guys. Oh, shield did work. Oh yeah, the shadow did work, sorry. Yeah, so make sure you got that spirited sand jar. And then come back through here. Yeah, remember, sand jar. 2 keywords. Right, yeah, we're coming back the way we just came. Yep, I am almost dead. I've got 1 bar of health left. Oh, and I pretty much almost died then. My potions are not doing much, by the way. Yeah, use platform and assist. You can upgrade your potions, by the way, at one of the merchants back in the Haven area. But there's not really any need to. Yeah, so make way along here next. Now we're going to fight the jailer. Yeah, you know the jailer guy? That guy that can warp you to the prison. We're going to actually kill him now and get his key. So yep, use your shadow here to get behind that trap. That's it, then continue left. Right, once in the Temple of Knowledge, go up on the lift. All the way to the top. That's it, then go left. You see the jailer now. Yep, there she is. Skip that cutscene. Now come in the middle here. Use your Clairvoyance and follow the jailer up to the top. Right, it's going to save your game here. Yep, so here, finally. Yeah, so I can see, I'm on custom, but the enemy damage has gone back to defaults, and the enemy health. And parry's gone back to default as well, and the Afra gain, and the Afra loss rate from damage. Yep, that's all gone back to default for some reason. I don't know why, it kind of just happens sometimes. So like I say, if a game ever seems like it's got hard all of a sudden, it might be because that has happened. And when you do change some settings, make sure you rest at save point, because it does seem to say to you there that you need to respawn for changes to take effect. So yeah, we should be back to normal now, guys. Back to baby mode, which I guess seems to work for me. Yeah, now for this one, you need to take the bottom path, but step on each pressure plate just for a moment at a time for like a few seconds, and move on to the next. Press a lever, move on to the next. And then once you get here, guys, use your shadow and then go back to that pressure plate, like so. Yeah, so you kind of have to take the bottom path, then the top path, and then you take the middle path. But if you time it wrong, you might mess it up. Like, I think I do actually mess it up once. Yeah, so pretty much what you're doing, you are opening the path for the guy, the real one, which is going to get the collectible, is going to go through the middle path. So you're kind of unlocking all the doors for him along the way. See what I've done here? Yeah, so then what you do, you open that door. That's it. And then you use your shadow to teleport down to the bottom. And I'm completely messed it up there. I think I forgot about the shadow. So I'm going to have to start it again. Yeah, so let's do it again. So I'll show you one more time. Take the bottom path first, but open the door slowly. Remember, you need to give yourself time to get through the door. So think about that. So leave the door open for a few seconds, then switch to the other door. Pressure plate, door open for a few seconds. Then leave your shadow over here, and then go back. Now you're going to stay there. And then the second guy, when he goes that lever at the top, and he opens that bottom right door, he's going to teleport down to his shadow, and he's going to do that final pressure plate. So now we're going to do the top route. So yeah. Remember, leave the doors open for a second. You've got to imagine that you need to give the guy in the middle time to get through them. That's it. Pull that lever to open the bottom door. Then teleport down to the bottom and then do that final plate. And that's it, guys. So now, all we need to do is the middle guy is going to go through the middle and get that yellow floating tablet on the right. It'll kind of make sense. Once you try to go through it as a middle guy, it'll kind of make sense how you got to do it. It does probably seem a bit complicated at first, but once you try to go through it as a middle guy and you find him getting stuck, it kind of makes sense how it works. Yeah, so as you can see, the middle guy keeps getting trapped, but the clones from the top and the bottom are slowly opening the doors for him. And there we go. 10 seconds to spare, plenty of time. So I think that's the final puzzle we have to do. Yeah, so now you're going to jump up here, guys, and get a Soma Tree Petal. Yeah, drop down here next, back, and go through this door on the right. Oh, you've got a little well, I won't really call it a puzzle. But yeah, you want to go up here. Yeah, you can teleport using Chakram if you want to. Yeah, remember to use your Clairvoyance abilities as well. Yep, so go up and then take the top right exit through here. Yeah, so you need to be very quick here. Just ignore the top platform. Yeah, just keep the bottom ones active and then you can get through it quicker. That's it. Use Clairvoyance again. Now here. Yep, I missed the door. You need to go back a bit. Yeah, we actually need to go up and left a little. So you're going to go up here. Now you need to be very quick before the blocks come and squish you. Yeah, you don't want to get squished. Yeah, now here you got to make a certain pattern on these 9 blocks on the back wall. Yeah, see that pattern which illuminated? That's a pattern you need to make. If you just kind of dash along them like I did, it normally makes a pattern you need to do. And then loot that chest, guys, for the amulet holder. Yeah, that's a pattern you need to make. Like I say, it's quite simple. Just keep dashing along them and they eventually make the right ones. And get the amulet holder from the chest. Then come down here and trigger this save point. Yep, open this trapdoor. And we'll go to that Homer statue in a second. Yeah, so down here, slide beneath there and get that spirited sand jar. So that's another sand jar, guys, I just smashed. Right, come back up here to the middle and open this door on the right. Now, what a lot of guys don't tell you, they don't tell you that this room, you can only approach it from the left. They don't tell you that you can't approach it to the right. They just kind of show this room and say you need to come here. But they don't tell you that you have to approach it from the left, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, now with the jailer, you want to kill him now. Now, when he kind of changes dimension, you need to use your clairvoyance in order to make him become physical again, so you can actually deal damage. And that's it. Just keep killing him, guys. Once you killed him, all the other enemies will die. And that's it. You'll get a trophy, guys. Time served for eliminating the jailer. I actually didn't serve any time because I didn't really commit any crimes. But yeah, he'll drop the Holy Scholarship Key. Just make sure you do not forget to grab the Holy Scholarship Key, guys, that he drops. And with that key, you can actually open these doors now. So if you did actually go to jail earlier, you might notice doors that you can't unlock. He drops a key. So now you can unlock all those doors. If you don't know what I'm talking about, because you didn't go to jail like me, then don't worry, we're going down there now. So yeah, come up here next. Smash that Homer statue, and then you want to warp to the Sacred Archives in the Sacred Archives. Is that right? Is that the right name of that? Oh, I don't know. But yeah, warp to Sacred Archives, fast travel point, guys, in the Sacred Archives. Yeah, I'm not trying to confuse you. That's how it's named in the game. Yeah, so in this room, we kind of want to go down. Remember, just change direction you're facing to change the steps. Yeah, keep going down until you can go down no more. Now go right. Yep, and open this door, guys, with the Holy Scholarship Key. Just stand on the plate. That's it, and head on through. Now we're in the prison. So, yep, you might recognise this place if you've been here already. This is it. It's not too far away from the actual main story path. So, yep, come across here, guys. Smash that small wooden sliding space and slide through and get that spirited sand jar. So, yep, I just smashed another sand jar. Once you smashed it, come down here and go right. There'll be some more cells here which we need to unlock, which you can now. We've got a key. So yep, unlock this door next. In this room on the top right. In here is going to be a lost warrior. Almost called him forgotten. He's lost, but he's not forgotten. Yep, so kill him, get the gold coin he drops, and also get the insignia that will drop as well. So yeah, do not forget to get the Xerxes coins. I think you get the gold coins automatically when you kill him. I'm pretty sure it's the insignia, which you have to actually manually pick up yourself. So yep, now drop down, guys, under this bottom right door. Yeah, you're going to find a big blue pig enemy, Bebop. So you're going to kill Bebop, and he's going to drop a Soma tree petal. Yeah, it's nice for him to drop a petal. That's it. Pick up that Soma tree petal. And then that's pretty much us done in the prison area. Right, once you've done so, carry on left, back into the previous room. That's it, carry on left along here. Now down there is a save point, but you don't need to go there. Just letting you know, there's a save point down there. But yeah, go through this door on the left to exit the prison. That'll take you into the lower city. Now make your way down. Yep, we'll be getting the map soon. Yep, take one of them red barrels. We're going to need it soon. Yep, take them red barrels, guys. And then come through this room on the right. And you'll find Fariba. Yeah, sorry, there's actually another one of these yet for the lighthouse area. Yeah, so take the map, guys, for the lower city. There you go. Oh, sorry, Old Royal Roads. Yep, and open that door. Now come over here to the right. Yeah, drop down here and then go beneath and use that bomb we just got, well, that barrel, to destroy that breakable wall. Now keep going down. Yep, go through here, smash the planks, and then smash them planks and slide beneath to find another sand jar, guys. Yep, smash that sand jar, and then come over to the left, then kind of go up, and then you can slide beneath here as well, and get another Soma tree petal. Right, slide back, drop down one level, and then go left and unlock the shortcut gates. Carry on through here, up that trapdoor, and save your game. Yep, once you've saved your game, come up here next. Yep, open that door. And use your chakram teleport to get behind there. Yep, loot that chest for 8 ingots. Yep, once you got that ingot, guys, teleport back. And then go back up here. And now go left. Now, in a second, yes, here, use your shadow, guys. Yeah, use your shadow there by the entrance, because this is quite a long walk, and once done this bit you can shadow warp all the way back to the entrance and get back through this area quicker. But I forgot to do it. I did it on my practice run, but I forgot here, unfortunately. So I've got to run all the way back. It's probably like 20 seconds I wasted, not too bad. So you got a Lost Warrior here, guys. Yeah, you want to kill him? I think there's only one more left after this. One or two. But yeah, kill that Lost Warrior. Make sure you get a gold coin he drops. And also take the insignia. Yep, so if you had your shadow now, you could go back to your shadow and you'd warp all the way back to the entrance. And you'd probably save like a minute. But never mind. Of course, if you're planning to get like a record time, you would want to do that. Right, back in the lower city. Yeah, you want to grapple up here and you want to get another barrel as a bomb for later. Yeah, so use your dimensional claw to get one of them, and then come back here past where the map guy was earlier. Yeah, I think speedrunners might 100% this game, but I don't think any of them are going to do a platinum speedrun, because you don't need 100% for that. So I can see most of them avoiding the platinum, going for 100%. So I don't think you're going to see many true platinum speedruns like I've done here. And of course, speedrunners will not use the accessibility settings, because apparently they're not allowed to do that. They can use glitches and completely skip past bosses, but they can't use an accessibility settings to make a boss easier. But it's fine to skip past a boss, apparently. So yeah, I don't think I can see many speedrunners doing a platinum speedrun. And if they do 100%, I can probably assure you they will not be using platforming assists. So that's going to add more time to it. So yeah, I guess all I'm trying to say is, guys, I don't think you're going to see many platinum runs like this one. But yeah, I'm kind of making my way back here. You need to lower that bridge and come up here a little bit more. And now we're going right through here. Yeah, it's going to take us back into the depths and the catacombs afterwards. Yeah, try not to touch that, it really hurts. Yeah, so going down into the depths. There's going to be a lot of collectibles going in from this direction. We could have probably come in there earlier. I'm just trying to combine this with the part on the old Royal Road And post-game cleanup, we kind of go around the map in like a anti-clockwise direction as we're doing a cleanup. So we kind of started off in the upper left of the whole map. Then we're going kind of left and down. And now we're coming down into the depths. So we're going to kind of go down and right. And then kind of back up in the top right corner. And then going back until we go back to the middle and make our way back to the haven. That's kind of the route we're taking, guys, for this cleanup. Yep, because nobody asked, but I thought I'd tell you. But yeah, there's your final Alpha Surge, guys. Wind of Satan, or Cistern. Yeah, your final Alpha Surge is just floating there for some reason. Yeah, Wind of Cistern, that's the final one. Right, so when I get to save point now, I can equip that final one, do the attack, and that should pop the trophy for using every Alpha Surge. Yep, now so we're making our way through here next. You're going to go right here. There's an ingot over here we need to get. You can leave your shadow there. So once you've got the ingot, you can just teleport back down quicker. I mean, as long as you don't jump into spikes, it should... your shadow should still be there. And there's the ingot. Nice. So once you've got that ingot from the chest, I'm going to shadow back across. And there you go, look at that, saves quite a bit of time. That's what I should have done earlier on, but like I said, I forgot to do it. Now grab that gold coin, drop down to get it. Very easy gold coin to get that one is. That Xerxes coins. Now to get past these guys, you have to put a shadow down, then bait them towards you, and then teleport your shadow when it's behind them. Yeah, then you're going to carry on down here, guys. You're going to get a sand jar. Yeah, that's another sand jar I just destroyed. Once you got that one, carry on down. Now there's going to be a side quest here in a second. Yeah, come down here, carry on left. Right, and you're going to take out this boss, Undead Ehrlich. Yeah, but he dies pretty quick. Now this side quest can be a little bit glitchy, so I hope it doesn't glitch out for you. So killing this guy is actually part of the Motherly Love side quest. Yeah, I should update it. Now once you've done it, it won't progress straight away. Now you want to go run all the way left. That's it. It'll trigger some dialogue. And then go all the way back right to wait for the boss. And that should trigger, there it is, for the old woman to appear. And that should complete the side quest. Now kill this enemy. That's it, and that should spawn the amulets. And that's it, guys. Yep, indomitable spirits. You'll get that amulet. So yep, defeat the boss, go left, come back, the old woman should appear, and then kill the basic enemy which appears, and you'll get the amulet, guys. And you should also complete that side quest. If it doesn't complete as normal, open the map and then close it again, just in case the notification don't appear properly. Right, and in here, I'm just coming up here, guys, pretty much to unlock a Homer statue. Yeah, carefully jump up here, trigger that save point, and then trigger the Homer statues next. Over here. We're going to make our way back down and then go right. Yeah, we've got about 36 minutes left or so. This is such a mission doing this all at once. Almost 5 hours of commentary. This is why I like episodic series. It's just much easier to manage, and it's a lot easier to keep yourself, I guess, entertained and sounding passionate in a way. Yep, so loot that Soma Tree Petal, guys, down here. Yeah, Soma Tree Petal, I just picked it up, and then open that trapdoor with the lever. And again, you need to get behind this door. This guy, sorry, door. Well, he basically is a door, isn't he? Wait for him to move back, then get close to him, put a shadow down, then bait him towards you, and the shadow behind him. Shadow teleports. And then come through here. Yeah, episodic series, they're just so much easier to manage. And you just kind of do 30 minutes a day. I mean, obviously, it takes longer than that, because you need to edit, you need to commentate, you need to save it, upload it. So yeah, 30-minute video normally does take like double that time, probably a bit more. But yeah, just talking 5 hours all at once, it is kind of hard work. Right, just keeping yourself interested as well. I do my best, so I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you've enjoyed this video, guys. You know, I think we've done well getting all this done in like under 5 hours. Like the guides reckon it takes 30 hours to do so. So yeah, you come into the scrapyard, guys. You're going to buy the lost key. You're going to buy a starving heart amulet, and you're going to buy the evil eye amulet. Basically, you're buying everything which he's got. We bought the Eye of Destiny earlier. He only sells 4 items, anyway. So it's a pretty bad merchant. But yeah, you want to buy all the items from him. You should have enough gold coins or Xerxes coins to do so. I think you've got about 3 extra. And then once you bought them all, guys, you want to teleport through this gate. I don't normally have much trouble doing this, but this particular time, I'm having a bit of trouble doing it. It will work. There we go. No, it still didn't work. I think you're supposed to go down and go right and then come back into this room from the opposite direction. But yeah, you can teleport through there like so. And then you want to make the elevator come down to you. Yep, now because you've got a lost key, go up once and it will take you to this hidden floor. Now on this hidden floor, go right and you'll pop a trophy here, guys. The hidden floor, that's for discovering a secret floor. And then continue on to the right and loot this chest. That's it, you'll get the Gleaming Lion amulet. Once you've got the amulet, come back on the left. Yep, go back down. Yeah, but I've missed a lot of collectibles. I've missed all the different skins, because you can get different skins for your equipment. Of course, all the laws and that. So I just hope they don't introduce trophies for all the collectibles. I don't think they will. If anything, it'll just be DLC trophies like Complete New Game Plus mode or something like that. Yeah, what we want to do now, guys, there's a collectible down here which we want. We didn't get it earlier because you need a shadow to get it. And it would have meant we would have had to backtrack. Where it's just more efficient to do it now when we're getting all the other collectibles. So yeah, leave a shadow up there. Press a switch to make the platform come out and then teleport back to your shadow. And come over here and loot this chest for the Divine Spear Amulet. Yep, and then pull the lever to make them traps go back in, teleport back across to your shadow, and then make a way back up. Yeah, now we're going to go to a Homer statue. Yeah, so up here. Yeah, so leave a shadow there, then pull that lever to open the door on the right, then teleport to your shadow, and then smash this Homer statue. Right, now you're going to travel over here, guys, to the Catacombs in the depths. Yeah, so teleport to the Catacombs Homer statue in the depths. Catacombs in the depths. Right, once you spawn here, yeah, Calyx will be at hand to help you. Save your game if you want to, just in case you do hit any bugs. Right, and once you save your game, yeah, what am I doing right now? Oh yeah, I need to change my Afro Surge. Almost forgot. So which one was it? Oh yeah, Wind of Satan. So yeah, oh, I use it now. So Warrior Within. So you don't even have to hit enemies, guys, just have to use it. And because I already had quite a bit of Afro built up, I could just use it then. So yep, and that's the trophy, guys, Warrior Within. That's for using every single Afro Surge. If you didn't pop the trophy then maybe there's a Afro Surge you not quite used properly. So just try to think about what ones you may not have used and use them, of course. Equip them and use them later. Right, in this room, it's going to make a way to the left. Yep, I kind of dropped down by mistake and kind of got stuck. So I teleported back up. Right, I left a shadow up there so I can get back up quicker. And you've got a Lost Warrior here. Now be careful with this guy, because if you kill him, you can actually knock him off the edge. And of course all this drops to fall down. So yeah, kill him. Get the gold coin from him, which you don't need anymore. And grab the insignia of Persepolis. Right, shadow teleport back at the top there, or use your chakram teleport, it's up to you. And then back in this room, head over to the right. Yep, come down here, go through this doorway on the right. And we're basically making our way back into the Sunken Harbour area, I think it's called. Yeah, so in here, just follow the path down, left, down, and then right. Another save point, so you can save your game here again.
Goodbye, Sargon.
Right, I've got the Warrior Within trophy, so I don't have to worry about the Alpha Surges no more. Right, so we're in the sunken harbour now. So let's follow my leads. Back up here, you'll probably remember this area, which is basically running back through here now to get a few collectibles. Sometimes the fast travel points, they're close to where you need to go next, and sometimes they're not. That's why sometimes we're just making our way on foot. Right, so in here, guys, we need to make our way to the top. There's this Spirited Sand Jar, I think it is, but it's all the way at the top of this area. So yeah, all the way to the top, guys, you've pretty much got to go. And no, that chest is not it. That's actually a skin. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't need all the skins either. Yeah, no, keep going higher. And you'll get there eventually. Yeah, don't mind me, like, as you know by now, when I fall down, I have to fall down all the way. Yeah, there you go, guys. Spirited Sand Jar at the top left. Make sure you break that sand jar. And then once you've done so, come down and take the middle door on the right. Now in here, yep, carry on straight through the next middle door on the right, in here, where the save point and the Homer statue is. I think we've done everything that we need to in the Sunken Harbour and the pirate area, pretty much. So now we're going to go to Homer statue, and we're going to teleport up to, yep, the Soma tree in the Soma tree region. Yeah, so teleport, guys, to the Soma tree in the Soma tree region. Right, once you spawn in, go right, and you'll find that boss here now from earlier. What's its name? Kiana or something. But it's friendly now. Talk to it, and it will give you an amulet, guys. Turning Wind. Yep, so make sure you do not forget to talk to the wolf NPC and get the Turning Wind amulet from it. Once you've done so, we're going to come up here. I think this leads you to another Spirited Sand Jar. Leave a shadow there. Yeah, I don't know what happens there. Just bouncing. I've had that happen before, actually. I just kept bouncing from one spike to the other, and I think it killed me eventually. But yeah, get that Spirited Sand Jar, guys, at the top there, which I just quickly got. Yeah, I smashed a sand jar. And then come back down here. And now we're going to go right. Like I say, make sure you've got that sand jar. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where to go next. But yeah, keep going right. We're basically heading into the lighthouse now. Yeah, all the way to the right. Right, so let's crack on. I think the lighthouse is pretty much... I think it's one more area we need to kind of revisit after that. And then that's pretty much it. The lighthouse will kind of take you down into the the Raging Sea area as well. That's one more collectible we need to get in there. And kind of like a hidden trophy as well. Yeah, so hopefully you've got your bomb on you already. I've actually got a bomb on me, you can see on the left. But I kind of messed that up anyway. So you are going to see where the bomb is on this part, just in case you do need one. Yeah, I completely messed this part up somehow. I shot the bomb, but I somehow missed the unbreakable wall. Sorry, I missed the breakable wall. So I had to actually go take a long way to where the bomb was. And I died a few times. Yeah, so carefully platform across here. There's a breakable wall, guys. Yep, and I completely missed it because I am a numpty. Yep. That is me, Mr. Numpty. Opti-numpt. Or Numpty-noop. That could be me. Yep, but I'm going to show you where the bomb is. So yeah, carefully platform across here. For some reason the bomb has to be on the opposite side of the map. And there it is, the bomb, guys. Get that bomb in your dimensional claw. And then carefully make your way back to the weak wall. There you go. Try to hit it this time. Yay, there we go. Now you want to platform across here. You know these platforming segments, if any of you played Ori, these remind me of Ori for some reason. Now I've not played Ori in the Blind Forest, or the other one, Will of the Wisp, for a long time. But for some reason this section really reminds me of the Ori games. Tell me if I'm wrong. Like I say, it's been a long time since I've played him. It's just all this grappling and trying to break things with your dimensional claw. Very similar, very similar kind of mechanics in Ori, if I am remembering correctly. Right, once you reach Lighthouse, guys. Yeah, we are going to make our way, just like with any lighthouse, we have to make our way to the top. Yeah, I was trying to see, there's literally a grapple point just out of the screen. But it seems the game doesn't let you grab them unless they're within the screen. Yeah, I'm just seeing here if I can bounce it and get more height. Not quite. It's just up there. Just can't reach it. So yeah, you have to climb the lighthouse from inside. This way. There's the bomb. You will need one soon. Did you see that breakable wall up on the left? Yeah, there it is. So break that wall, dash through, and there's the grapple point. You see it? Literally so close. I was so close to it. There you go. Grapple all the way up. Now you want to dash back and then double jump up to there. There you go. Smash that spirited sand jar, guys. Yep. Make sure you smash that sand jar. And then come up here to find Fariba and get the final map. This is the map for the lighthouse. There you go. That should be the full map unlocked. It's not all discovered. We've unlocked it all. Yep. Now drop down to the bottom. Drop down on the left, not on the right. There's a collectible down here we want to get. So smash this secret wall. Head on through. And then grab this ingot. Yep, that one is not in a chest. It's just floating there. Yeah, luckily it's not been windy at the lighthouse. Otherwise it might have blown away, I guess. But yeah, once you've got the ingot, drop down here, guys. And you'll get a trophy, Spectre of the Seas. That's for finding the ghost ship. Right, once you find it, drop into the hull. And you'll be lobbed into a scripted battle. Yeah, you're going to have to take out all these enemies. It seems for any low in health, they seem to drop a lot of health consumables. Yeah, some of these enemies you might have to go into Clairvoyance mode to make them appear. Yeah, they're crystallized. You use your Clairvoyance and that normally materializes the enemy. Yeah, so you got the Ice Mage with a melee sword enemy. And you got a kind of two wisps. Right, once in the scripted encounter, on the left, guys, will be a Soma Tree Petal. Yeah, so grab that. Yeah, so once you've got the petal, jump out of the hull, back onto the deck, and then drop off on the right. And this should take you down into Raging Sea. Yep, so we're coming to Raging Sea now from the top. Now it's going to be a Spirited Sand Jar in a second. Carefully drop down here. Jump up there. Drop down again. Dash across. Dash. Jump. And then dash. And then jump into there, guys. That's it. Get that Spirited Sand Jar. Make sure you smash that sand jar. If you do fall down by mistake, you're going to have to make your way back up on them jellyfish. Yep, then once you drop in here, after getting that sand jar, come over to the teleporter. And the Homer statue. And now we're going to teleport, guys, to the forest ruins in the Soma Tree. Yeah, teleport to the forest ruins in the Soma Tree. Right, once you spawn in, yeah, you want to teleport in here. Yeah, using a chakram teleport. And there's actually a secret wall on the right. I forgot where it was. No, go back up to, oh, sorry, numpty. Yep, smash that secret wall. Drop down here and then use your chakram teleport. And I didn't know this, but if you fall on these spikes, it spawns you all the way back up to Homer statue for some stupid reason. I say the game is just so inconsistent in terms of the way some things work. But yeah, use your chakram teleport, guys. Teleport behind them bars and smash that sand jar. Yep, smash the sand jar and then teleport back out. And you can drop onto the spikes to get back up to the statue quicker, I guess. Just make sure you got that sand jar, guys, before you come back up here. Right, now from here, from the Homer statue, now you're going to go up and left. Yep, take the upper left exit. Right out here, jump over, come through here, and keep going left. Yep, now we're in the lower city. Now you've got a bit of a platforming section here. Just carefully jump between the poles, avoiding obviously the spike traps. Now up here, dash across there and do the scripted encounter. And that's it. That worked pretty nicely on them. I think there's actually one more Lost Warrior. I think I said the last one was the last one, but no, I think there's one more. There's one more in the upper city, I believe. Yeah, just before we get to the final side quest. Well, there's still other side quests to complete. I mean, the one which we haven't unlocked yet. The Spirited Sandjar is actually part of a side quest, but we kind of complete that. We get that and complete it all at once. Whenever I take too much damage, I always think that the difficulty is reset. Right, once killed that scripted encounter, killed all the enemies. Loot this chest, guys, for an amulet. That will be the Frost Charm. Yep, so open that shortcut door. Yeah, grab the Frost Charm amulet. And then come back across here. Yep, jump and dash across that trap. And take the exit on the left. Right, make our way to the top of this room. Yeah, this room's a little bit annoying because there's a lot of enemies which will keep interrupting you and knocking you down. Yep, you can just get rid of them quickly with your bow and arrow if you want. Yep, so use your chakram there and then quickly dash through and then take this upper left exit. Right, another bit of a platforming section involving poles. So yeah, just take your time. It's not too bad. There's been worse platforming sections than this. Yeah, so you got a little checkpoint there, kind of. If you do hit spikes, you'll spawn back down there. And almost there, guys, at the end of it. So yeah, use Clairvoyance here, then jump to the middle. Then use Clairvoyance again, and then time it right, and use it again to get up. And this bit's quite easy. This bit looks harder than what it is. You just jump up, activate Clairvoyance, dash, and then jump, and then activate again. Pretty simple. Yeah, now slide through there, and trigger the save points. We got like just over 10 minutes left, guys, and we have pretty much got the platinum. Assuming nothing's glitched for you, but I really, really hope nothing is glitched, or if you are playing this later after making this guide, then hopefully the glitches have all been patched at least, I hope. Yeah, right, so what we need here, guys, is we need to get the shield to put down in its slot just there to open this trapdoor. But as you can see, I keep getting interrupted by stupid arrows. So I was trying to teleport to the top, but I ended up just using Clairvoyance. So yeah, take the shield from the top, then come back and put a shield emblem into its place. Then drop down here, guys, and loot the chest on the right. It will be a mimic. Yeah, so do not be deceived. When it fails to open, quickly dash out of the way. Yep, then kill it, guys, and take the Soma tree petal that it drops. Yep, there we go. Completed another petal. I love having so many petals. Yep, and then we're going to teleport Chakram back at the top. You can grapple onto the hooks. Right, head back to the top exit, and then go left. Yeah, going to take left exit now. Yeah, watch out for them spikes. They really sting. Just ignore that guy. He's got a bit of a dramatic entrance. But yeah, just run past him as he's recovering. Yeah, it's a bit of a dramatic entrance, but look, unfortunately for him, that entrance comes with a downside. It has a big recovery animation, which gives you a chance to get away from him. So yeah, open that shortcut door. And then in this room, we're kind of heading upwards.
All right.
Yep, keep going up. I don't know why I'm taking a long way up. Yeah, just use the chandeliers. That's what they're there for, to as a platforming prop, I guess, but also some decoration, kind of like 2-in-1 type of thing. Yeah, trigger that save point. And another bit of this. I think that's it. That's, oh yeah, and you got this bit here. So a pole will come down, but I kind of always forget about that pole. I kind of just skip halfway up anyway, and then just wait for it. Yeah, so continue upwards. We are almost through, and there we are. So through that door, that shortcut door, we unlocked that earlier. If it's closed, you're going to have to go kind of left and up and then right. But we did unlock that door earlier. If it's not, you obviously forgot it, or you didn't hear me, or you had me on mute. So it's your own fault. But yeah, I do remember telling you, open this shortcut door. Because that's actually where we took the living statue as well. From earlier. You know, where we took it in our dimensional claw. And took it back to the Eternal Sands. And lobbed him in the trap and got a secret chest. So this, I think, is a final Lost Warrior. Yeah, I think so. I think that's why we got that lore item. Yep, and it's updated the quest. So yep, final Lost Warrior. You should have got a Xerxes coin again. And another insignia of Persepolis. Yep, so keep all your arrows now, guys. This way we're going to need them. So you know why I said earlier, it might help just having a bigger quiver. Because there'll be a puzzle coming up where you need arrows. Yep, that's this puzzle coming up here. So what you need to do, there's basically, I think it's 8 or 9 secret chests. No, it might be a bit more actually. There's basically a load of secret chests around the map. If you open your map, you'll just find some like icons. And there'll be numbers on them. Yeah, you want to talk to the architect first, guys, and accept the quest. Yeah, there'll be numbers on these kind of icons, and that tells you what order you need to shoot them in. So once taking the quest, you want to shoot that triangle-looking one, which I just did, and then you want to shoot that diamond-shaped one. So triangle and then the diamond. Yep, and then that kind of tick. That weird tick symbol. Yeah, it's like I say, you can check this order by looking on your map and look at, oh yeah, and then you want that kind of like cross icon. And then you need that weird one, it's kind of like a diamond, but yeah, that diamond one. And then you want this full proper triangle. And then you want that kind of snowflake. Yep, and then that type lantern type thing, and then that one, and then that's it, guys. So yep, that's the order you need to shoot them in. If you do mess up and run out of arrows, you're gonna have to go back and kill some enemies to recover them. On the previous stream, that is a save point at the top, which can recover your arrows, and that should complete the architect quest. Remember, if you don't complete, open your map and then close it again, and then come inside the room, guys, and loot this chest for a Soma tree flower. Yeah, so like I say, for the order. Yeah, make sure you loot that chest for Soma tree flower. For the order, you can look on your map and you'll see all them icons on the map. Basically, it's where the secret chests were, which you had to do something like duck or cut all the grass to make a chest appear. They were the secret chests. There'll be a number on all them icons on the map, and that'll tell you the order you need to hit them all in. But if you just do that order, which I just done, guys, that's the same one. If you mess it up, you have to shoot them all again. That's where the big quiver comes in handy. But yeah, there's a save point just below here. So now what we're going to do, guys, we're going to warp to the Haven. Yep, so warp to the Haven in the lower city. We are pretty much done. Pretty much done. Now it's got a few things to do here, back in the kind of near the hub area. So we're going to come over to the training area first, and we're going to get this ingot above his head. Yep, grab that ingot above the trainer. Don't bother talking to him. Give him a slap when you run past if you want to, or give him a rash if you want to as well, or a can't even remember the name now. Shazra, whatever it's called, I forgot the name. But yeah, we're gonna come down here next. Down again and go left here. Now use your teleport chakram to head on through. Drop down. Now when you drop down here, go right. And that should be the final sand jar. Yeah, that's the final sand jar which I just smashed. I think there's 30 altogether. But if you ever find you have missed something, guys, look on your map and hover over each region, and it should kind of show you what's in that area. So it might say like 3 or 4 sand jars, or you know, other stuff. So yeah, you can use that as a way to try and work out where you might be missing things. Right, so this is the final enemy for the Lost Warriors side quest. This is probably, Lost Warriors is probably like the biggest side quest in the game. But yeah, you got to fight Adashir, and he's quite tough actually. I guess this is a side quest you're probably not meant to complete until the end of the game. So that's probably why it's kind of difficult, I guess. But yeah, it's literally the last enemy you have to fight before you platinum. You know, with my route. But yeah, like I say, if you think you have missed anything, guys, if you get to platinum and you've not popped it yet, because whatever reason, like I say, check the map, hover over the region, and you can normally tell where you might have missed something. Like I said, I think the diamond icon on the region overview, I think the diamond icon can mean like symmetry, petals, amulets. Yeah, that can mean a few things, but you have like an icon for the lore. I think you've got an icon for the spirited sand jars, and I think there's an icon for the, I think, Xerxes coins as well, or is it ingots? But yeah, the diamond will mean everything else. So if there's a diamond and it says like 3 or 4, then you might be missing something in that area. But yeah, you'll get a symmetry petal for beating him, guys, and you'll get a trophy at Warrior's End. That's for completing Lost Warrior side quest, and then come in here, guys, and get the ingot. Like I say, make sure you took the symmetry petal which he dropped. And like I say, you should get a side quest trophy for completing the Lost Warrior side quest. And also get that ingot from the room on the right before you leave. And then smash the secret wall on the left to find the exit. Now just follow your way all the way back up. Yep, teleport back through here. Carry on back up the shaft. Open the shortcut door now. Yep, now we're going to head into the chamber where you're supposed to use the spirited sand jars to get rewards. Yep, so it's this room in here. Yep, so smash that sand jar, and then you want to press up to basically give all the sand jars you've obtained. Yeah, basically all your sand jar you've obtained will basically give you rewards here. Yeah, it's a Prophecy of Mount Oak side quest. Yeah, so this is all the sand jars, and you'll see at the end I'm missing one, but don't worry, I did show that one in the guide. You should have it. I just had to make a little edit. I went back and got it, and then I came back. So in a second, you're going to see a brief edit. Like I say, it's that one in internal sand. So as you see, I've missed one. Yeah, so what we normally do, you grab all your collectibles. You got an ingot here. You got an amulet holder. And once you complete a side quest, guys, you should get a trophy for completing every side quest. But I didn't complete the parrot one, which I had to go back for. Yeah, you get the Arslan's Glory amulet. You get a symmetry petal. Yeah, we get another symmetry petal. And then you will get another amulet. Yep, the Holy Fire. Right, it's going to be a little edit here, guys. When I came back, and there we go, that's the edit. So, yep, this is me returning the final sand jar, and there you go. You'll get the Written in the Sand trophy. That's for completing the Prophecy Fiasco. And you'll get a symmetry flower for donating every sand jar. That's it. Like I say, you got every sand jar in the guide. If you've missed one, it's not on me, it's on you guys. The one I missed, I did edit in, so you would have got it. Right, and that's the side quest didn't complete, because I'm a bit worried here. I've completed it, but the side quest hasn't properly completed. So yep, I was getting very sweaty at this point. I had to take my jumper off. Yeah, but I was very lucky. By the time I got back, I just got back into the area and the trophy popped. Welcome. So yeah, you're going to come in here next in the Haven, guys. You're going to buy a Symmetry Petal. You should get a trophy, Elixir of All Gods. That's for acquiring all the Symmetry Petals and flowers. Buy the Amulet Holder. You should get a trophy, Glory of Faravahar. That's for finding all the amulet holders, basically fully upgrading the necklace. And then buy everything else from her. There's Xerxes coins and buy the amulets. Yeah, Horned Viper and that one just beforehand. And the King Jamshed. Basically buy all the amulets from her. You don't need to upgrade any. Just buy everything she's got for sale. That's it. Like I say, you don't have to upgrade anything, just buy them all. Right, and then come into the forge. Now again with the forge, now here we're going to buy all the amulets she's got for sale. Yep, so buy all these amulets and then you're going to fully upgrade the sword and the bow. You don't have to upgrade anything else, guys. Yeah, you get a trophy, tools of a profit. That's for collecting all amulets. Yeah, you only have to fully upgrade the sword and the bow. You do not have to upgrade the quiver or any other amulets, just a sword and the bow. Yeah, I think I've mentioned that enough. Yep, and once you fully upgraded them, if you can't fully upgrade them, you should have enough. It might be because you haven't collected an ingot, or if you mess up on any of them other trophies, guys, it might be because you've missed an amulet somewhere or an amulet holder. Hopefully you didn't. But there's quite a lot of maps online you can check if you did miss some, but I'm hoping. I did say at the start of the video, please focus and follow me well. When I mention a collectible, make sure you collect it. Right, so what we would do now, I'm just going to take you to where you get a final trophy, and this should be where you're going to pop platinum. So now we're going to warp to the Soma tree in the Soma tree region. Yeah, so warp to the Soma tree in the Soma tree region. Yeah, I'm going to save my game here. So when we pop this final trophy, you can just quit and reload and it'll spawn you back here. So it kind of spawns you back near save points. Yeah, so, but what I'm going to be doing, guys, after I get this next trophy, I'm going to kind of edit to where I'm back in the pirate ship. I'm going to show you that side quest completing just when I approached him. Luckily, and it popped a trophy. But all I needed to do is, you know, when we did that side quest earlier, and I didn't get a notification saying that it's completed, I should have noticed that. And I should have messed about a little bit, like exiting and going back in, or opening the map and closing it. But I'm not perfect. But I only wasted literally a few minutes. I think when I quit, I was on 4 hours 35. And just after going and getting that sand jar I missed and that side quest, I think it had like an extra 2 minutes or something. Yep, so shoot that. Get the bomb, guys, and break that floor. And come down here. I think we're in Harcanian Forest right now. Yep, and you're going to grapple all the way to the far right, and you go and find the hidden meadow, and that'll pop a extra trophy for you. And this should be which will pop the platinum, assuming you've done everything else. Yep, so once you reach that area, you'll get a trophy, guys. Cyrus' Last Hope. Yep, I'm just going to make a brief edit here, guys. Yeah, so I was kind of lucky. So I'm back here in the sunken harbour, and here we go. So luckily, there you go. Luckily, when I come back in, guys, it completed the side quest instantly. And, yeah, I got a charitable soul trophy for completing every side quest. And, of course, Prince of Persia for getting platinum. So, yeah, luckily, I don't know what happened. As you can see, like I mentioned with the side quest, it's a bit buggy. It seems to be the most commonly bugged side quest, this one. But probably all I had to do is just probably wait a little bit longer, or enter my map and exit, or leave the room and come back in. Or possibly save a game and come back. But luckily, it fixed itself when I came back in and saw him. And yep, that's it, the platinum, guys. All the trophies done in under 5 hours, which is not too bad, I think. So what I'm doing right now, I'm getting back to save point. Just because I don't know what's going to happen with an update. They might add more DLC trophies. Who knows at this point? You just never know with games nowadays, do you? So yeah, make sure you save your game once you're done with everything. And yeah, that's it, guys. So I hope the guide helped. Hope you've managed to follow it okay. Thank you for watching, and keep an eye out for my next, guys, which should be Last of Us 2 and maybe Persona 3 and possibly finally Lords of the Fallen if I'm ready for it. So thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one.